Alright, hello everybody. Sorry about that delay there to get started. I've been running around with my head chopped off like this morning, pretty much. Alright, hello everybody. Shoot. Sorry about that delay there to get started. I've been running around with my head chopped off like this morning, pretty much. Alright, hello everybody. Shoot. Sorry. Endless loop. Alright. Whoops. Sorry about that, guys. As you can see, I've been having an interesting morning. Forgetting to mute things, doing all that jazz. So we'll hop back in here and hopefully be less inclined to do that. Alright. We are gonna hop right back in and continue the playthrough that we were doing last week on Thursday. We did like 2 hours, I want to say. Alright. The caravan halts when a group of men appear on the trail, weapons at their feet. "We've seen Dredge in your wake," says one. "We don't wish to meet them alone. If you'll let us join you, we'll show you a watering hole with enough animals to fill their supply wagons." An inherent fear of stranger raises mutters from your caravan. This might be a bad idea, but we'll allow them to join you. "If you'll be no trouble, come along," you say. The men cautiously join your rank, then prove trustworthy. The Hittering waterhole nearby is teeming with animals, and soon your supplies are nicely restocked. Well, we got an extra 1 day of supplies. During a rest, one of the men gets too drunk and ends up splashing meat in a warrior's face. A brawl erupts, many thrown fists and a broken bone. Later, the instigator, Rothansvarta, is tossed on the ground at your feet, angry clansmen looking for satisfaction. His personal defense is little more than drooling mumbles. It's only a broken bone. Coerce a public apology from him. Well, we can tie him up until he's sober. We need a public apology. Grabbing Raffensvarta's neck, you force him to look at the crowd. "Apologize for this mess, you demand. The man babbles until you squeeze harder. "Sorry," he yells repeatedly, even after you let him go. Folks shake their head, but leave the man alone. We have really bad morale. But we don't have enough supplies to stop anywhere. I think we need 1 more day's worth of supplies until we reach the next city we're in. The caravan is visibly relieved to find a small village on the way to Frostviller. With beds and fresh supplies, the locals here are shocked by the news you bring and discuss it amongst themselves while you set up nearby. Could be worse. Do we have anyone to level up? Leaf can level up. I'm gonna level up there. We need some more supplies. We can buy up to 24 supplies. Protection, death. +1 move, 10% dodge strength. +1 break, +2 break. Might want this world hook. Put it on one of the archers. Get +2 armor break. It seems like a really good idea. How long do we have to go till Frost Filler? Okay, we're about halfway to Frost Filler. He doesn't show us where the other party is. Interesting. Very interesting. I thought it did. We are going to rest for a day. Get back to normal morale. And then head out again. You're only just outside the village when 2 men in red approach. My name is Hugin, says one, gesturing to the other. My brother is Mugen. Many from the village wish to join you to Frostfiller. A third man, exuding rage, charges up to the group. Shut your mouth, Hugin, he screams. What's going on? What's going on here, bud? These bastards don't speak for us. They've been trying to divide the village since you got here. True. You can keep whoever wants to stay and die. The rest of us will go with the reasonable people of Skogir. I'll have you both gutted before I leave the village half dessert. Behind the angry villager, a mob of armed thugs have appeared, all furrowed brows and nervous stares. You both know what will happen to the rest of us if the fields are abandoned. Nobody leaves. There won't be anything to tend to once the dredge arrive. Dredge my ass. I don't know the scam this time, Hogan, but you got 2 choices. Get back to work, or I'm finally putting you in the ground. Mogan, what do you say? Thought it was unfair that he asked only me. Mogan draws his axe slowly, followed by Hugin. Despite their confidence, the brothers are significantly outnumbered. I think I make a poor farmer. However, let's make this a fair fight. Ivor steps forward. The thugs hesitate as you pull your axe. You notice the Let is nowhere to be seen. Add this armor break. And then do that. Ivar is still the first person to go because he's tanky mofo. Okay, hold on. Never mind. Yoink. Where is Alat? Okay. Get out of here. Both of you, do the bloody flail thing. No, 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 no. Get away from my archer! Get that armor out of here. Yoink. Okay. Double boost that. Kill him. And he can kill that guy. Sweet. And we got Rook ready for a promotion. Could have gone much worse. Much worse. The brothers thank you with wide grins. Soon, many of the villagers have joined your caravan. You scan around anxiously for Alette, who had gone missing when the fighting began. Eventually, you find her watching from afar. Hogan returns at that moment, introducing you to his son and wife, and you two sent out again. Ooh. We need more supplies. Okay. We are good. Alette marches quietly alongside the caravan, a little distant since leaving the village. When you stop for a rest, Oddleaf approaches you both. Alette, I have something for you. Oddleaf has gathered up the long banner from the caravan and smiles warmly as she passes it to Alette. What's this about? I was hoping you'd sew up the banner with everything that has happened since we left Skogia. Come find me another time, Rook, and we'll talk. Before you can comment, she departs. Dad, are you the chieftain now? Looks that way. Oh, then that means... You're both quiet for a moment while Alette unfurls the banner. Oddleaf has been teaching me how to sew. She speaks pretty highly of you. Can we read the part about Mom? You nod. On the banner has been sewn the stories of the families who have lived in Skogear throughout the years. Justice is done on every banner in every town. I wish she was here, but I'm kind of glad that she isn't. The section of the banner about your family is short, but Alette has been sewing it in colorful designs. Why do you say that? So she doesn't have to deal with this. All of this. Dredge, leaving home, and... Why did you have to kill those men? In the village? I mean, if it's okay to ask. Well, they would have killed others. But how do you know which ones are bad? Because the The dreads are terrifying. Every time we have to fight them, I just want to run, but I don't want to kill a person. Please. Are you mad at me? I'm glad that you don't want to. Alette smiles at this, then her face sinks again. I mean, I guess I would do it, if I really had to, but do we have to? I know what you mean. Yeah, I know, Dad, but I think you're doing a good job. She hugs you. You spend the rest of your time together, sewing new verses into the banner. For the better or the worse, the story of Skogir is your burden now. Alright. We can promote Rook. So we're going to do that. Promote. Continue. Confirm. Get him real buff up. And now we have 3 frontline fighters and 3 archers. Let's talk to Oddleaf. How are you doing, Oddleaf? Oddleaf. I'm alright. Not at first. Sometimes when a loved one dies, people say it doesn't sink in for a while. It sunk in for me right away. People tell me I'm a strong woman. It's funny. My father named me Oddleaf before I was even born. He wanted a boy so badly. Strong woman. What does that even mean? I never cared for that expression. If I feel nothing about my husband dying, people think I'm strong. If I cry because my insides feel like they're on fire, I'm weak. Why does that feel so backwards? I'm sorry, Rook. It's been hard. You're not sure what to say. In the many years you've known the chieftain's wife, this is probably the most you've ever talked. You asked me to come find you? Yes. It's about the banner. I thought about it a long time. He asked me to give it to you, you know, if something happened. Why me? He always depended on you, Rook. It should be mine. I could carry it, but I thought about why he named you. I get it. They won't follow on. Families would leave. Our banner would be divided. I think they would follow you. Come on, Rook. This isn't the time for pretend. It's not just about our small town. What happens the first time we need something from another clan? How will that go? And at the first time someone thinks they can take advantage of us? I think this is what has to happen. I'll do my best. I think so, too. Listen, I know I dragged this out. The truth is, my husband and I could never have a child. I don't want our banner to end here. It'll be safe with you and Alette. I know you're going to take care of her. She puts her hand on your shoulder and she heads back to the camp. Morale improved from that conversation? Really? Let's go ahead and rest and then leave. Keep walking. At a small split in the trail, a few fighters stop to speak with you, each carrying a single pack. We recognize this place, one man says. Spent several years here with some of our kin. If they're still around, we have to warn them of what's coming. With luck, we'll find you in less than a week. Send them off with extra supplies. If that's all you're taking, you may never make it, you say. Grabbing a few items from the supply wagon, you strap the additional provisions to their backs. Search for family instead of food, you say with a smile. The men clasp wrists with you before departing. Complaints of Rasenvarda's excessive drinking have resurfaced. This time, the man stumbled over some tent ropes, pulling the snagged canvas through a campfire, nearly setting a supply wagon aflame. Clansmen put out the fire on both the wagon and Rafstar's leg before leading him to you. This man drinks nothing but water now. This is the second time in like 4 days he's come with a drinking infraction. He drinks nothing but water. Raffensvada groggily agrees, slurring his way through promises to quit being such a nuisance. Many of the onlookers snort or roll their eyes, but go back to their business. Somehow, you doubt it will be long before Raffensvada manages to find another drink, whether you allow it or not. Dredge! Shouts a man from the back of the caravan. It's Raffensvada, the unabashed drunk. Staggering towards you, looking not entirely sober, he screams again, pointing at the trees in the distance. Fear races through the caravan as fighters pull their weapons. Scouts return with no sightings, and furious men surround Raffensvada. Let our clansmen deliver justice. A swift and brutal beating befalls Raffensvada, one that leaves him begging for mercy. The next time he is offered meat, the man shies away in fear. As for the rest of the caravan, everyone seems pretty satisfied. Like, come on, man.
Once a strong, thriving city, the walls of Frostvellir now just keep the howling winds at bay. With luck, they'll hold out against Dredge as well.
This game is so pretty with the banner. You jostle through fallow crowds of sunken faces who appear as though they've been freezing in front of Frostvellir for days. The gates are closed. You come to a stop at the bottom of the hill. This is not looking good. Why are there so many people in the fields? We can't stay outside in the open like this. Oddliff finds you among the many refugees. Rook, I just talked to some of the women here. Nobody is being left into the city. Why? It's overrun with Varl from Blotsburger, Greyhorn, people from Bitra, all the nearby villages. The Dredge are everywhere. And the chieftain of Frostvellir has locked himself in his great hall. That's when they close the gates. When the Dredge come, these hills will turn red. We have to get in there. I want to know what's going on in there. I see a lot of people gathered around the rest houses and the gates. We could find out what they know. How did we get in anyway? They closed the gate. Oh, I can get that gate open. Let's see if there's another way before we start breaking down gates. I wasn't going to break it. Just push really hard. Ooh, +2 aggro would be nice. You approach the gate where hundreds of people have gathered. In the trodden, bloody space in front of the doors, several pincushion bodies lie unclaimed, as though they simply belong there. Arches up on the walls make it clear that nobody will getting in. Men and women below intermittently call for mercy and reason when they're not flinging stones or curses. Find out more from the crowd. You spend an hour talking to different people who all have the same story. A couple of days ago, the chieftain shut himself in, closed the gates, and refused any more refugees. They've got huge stores of supplies in there too, adds one man. They're just hoarding them. Shout at the guards. We're from Skogir. Open the gates, you shout to the archers, not expecting much. You get about as much a response as you'd expected. You leave the crowds of people and head back down the hill. There are a lot of people gathered around the rest houses, says Oddleif, pointing. Maybe we can find help there, or at least make ourselves useful. You spend a whole day at the rest houses. Everyone gives you the same story. The chieftain just shut himself in the grand hall and closed the gates. There are a lot of wounded people here, adds Elat. We could help them. The rest house is overflowing with refugees, the sick and wounded, and noise. Let's tend to the wounded. Alet and Oddleif spend the day, along with others in your caravan, treating wounds, most of which came from archers at the gates. I overheard from one woman in the city has been sending carts with food around, Oddleif tells you. Could be a wait in, Ivor replies. Next time they send a cart in, we bring it back. A cart, we bring it back in. Oddleif protests. Aside from leading to a fight, it would probably mean no more food for the refugees. Oh, yikes. We'll wait and confront them. Keep your sword down until you need it, you tell Ivor. We'll make a deal unless they're looking for a fight. Early the next day, you spot another cart leaving the gates of the city. After they've thrown their scraps to the refugees, you approach. Stop. My friend wanted to talk with you. It's not what I wanted. I think I can guess why. If we knew there were more fighters than Varl out here, Ekkel might have brought you into the city. Who's Ekkel? He's in charge up there. In charge of what? Better let him explain. Sure. He nods. You follow him back up to the gates where they open the doors for you. A man clad in black approaches as you step inside. What in the depths is this? The man orders his guards to get the doors closed again before more refugees notice. You said you wanted fighters. You heard about the chieftain? We heard he's hiding out in the Great Hall. Oh, really? Think you mean hiding out in a grave? He's eating worms, if that wasn't clear. What happened in here? As soon as they heard Dredge were coming, anyone who couldn't swing an axe got one to the head. That's the short story, anyway. At least 3 clans in here warring over turf and food, and the worst are the godforsaken Varl. He eyes Ivor and shrugs with exaggeration, simply stating the obvious. We're in more danger here than out there. Look, I was in charge here before things went to crap. You've got some people who can fight. You got your own Varl. That counts for something. I can keep your flock safe in the Great Hall. You fight for me and take back Frostvalor. I don't take sides. Too hard to tell when the good guys have become the bad. Fine. Cut these sheep loose and watch your own asses. What do I care? All I want to do right now is get out of the damn streets. Think carefully about what you want. If we help him, we'll probably get more supplies and food for the journey. But our fighters will take a hit, as will our Varl. Let's join him for now. Good, because whatever else you were thinking would have been a bad idea. Ekkel shouts to his men, and with the gates closed, you follow him down obscured alleys. Hope we know what we're doing. Making it up as we go, Ivor. Little did I sleep. Hakon, we're back. I was able to get as many warriors from Strand as you wanted, and more weapons. Extra supplies, too. You pack up, just now realizing Moger has been talking to you. Since Wagner died, everyone has been looking to you to make the decisions. It's exhausting. Hakon? I heard you. I was saying that the Varl we sent to Strand have returned. The governor gave us most of what we wanted. Good enough. Much resistance from the governor? Some. I don't think he was happy about us buying his fighters and using his own money. He also insisted that we take on a lackey of his to watch over his property. A man named Eirik. Eirik? I met him. He seemed competent enough. Regardless, the governor will have to get over it unless he wants dredge crawling through his streets. We put down every slag that wandered through here while you were gone. Enough flapping of the mouth, son. You sure that wound is healed, Luden? I agree. Enough has already gone wrong. If something happens to the prince on a mission of peace, the alliance would rot. Or worse. Wagner's dead. There's no reason to say. What do you expect me to do? Go back to my father and tell him that one Varl died so the alliance is over? He has a point. As Vognir's Kinder, you have the same responsibilities, Hakon. We would only be made to do this again. We would only be made to do this again later. I will not suffer it all a second time. Either take us to the Wandering Road, or do your job and slaughter some dredge. Luden turns abruptly with a scowl. He stomps back to his ring of tents and followers. Wandering Road's not an option with this many. I could crush that boy's skull with one hand. If Luden won't be deterred, you'll have to deal with it. Don't let Luden get to you. Let's go. I'm sick of looking at this camp. At this dump. What do I tell the warriors, Hakon? Tell them to be cautious. No more losses. Will do. Give the word and we'll set off. Yoink. Promote. Let's talk to Moger. I'd ask how we're doing with Vognir's death, but I already know the answer. Do you? Steady old Moger. Which is good. I know most of these Varls, but they're not under my command. They came to follow Vognir. To tell you the truth, I wouldn't want to be in your position either. Anything you can tell me about the caravan? Throw together this many Varl, half of them want to hit each other, the rest want to be left alone. Anyone I should keep an eye on? There's a couple of clan leaders trying to show off for each other. Not a big deal. I've got it under control. The fighters we just got from Strand aren't bad, but they're unruly. Give it a few days. And there are a few moaning about fighting for you instead of Vognir. Those are the ones to worry about. What about Luden's men? They don't want to hear anything from me. I know that. Any problems? Could be. Luden's pet Varl is named Bercy. I'm not sure where he came from or what his deal is. Bastard knows how to fight, but there's something I don't like about him. His girl in red is scary, too. Eureka? She's probably the best fighter Luden's got, to be honest. I've overheard some of the Varl call her the Witch. Why? The flaming arrows, I think. It's a good trick, but the fire upsets our Varl more than the dredge. Still doesn't make that much sense. Witch? They're not scholars, Hakon. I think they're mostly just afraid of her. That makes no more sense. Don't let her find out. Haven't you ever wanted to be in command? More than I am? Any more rope and I'd hang myself. I doubt that. I forget, you weren't back around then. At one point, I had more rope. I hung myself. So no, I'm not interested in command. All yours, buddy. Thanks. Think we're walking into a death trap? This many Varl? Nah, we should be alright. Things could get rough, though. I don't like being the one to send Varl to their deaths. I like worrying about myself, and that's the extent of it. Who would have expected Vognir to drop like that to a couple of slag? Still wondering what happened. He had hundreds of dead slag to his name. I don't get it. It just happens sometimes. No big moment. I'm sure it surprised him even more than us. Although I have to wonder. Nah, never mind. Anyway, I'll worry about the warriors. You worry about not doing something stupid. That's asking a lot. What were you holding back about Vognir? I'd rather not say, Hakon. Why not? It's the kind of thing that gets stuck in your head, and you need a clear one. It's best if you let me worry about it. If you say so, keep it to yourself. If there's a reason to bring it up again, I will. Let's get back to it. Let me know if you need anything else. I will. You knew him well, didn't you? Wagner? No. Oh, well. I don't know. I don't remember him. Always rushing around with some important business, but I never knew him. Never got a chance to talk much. Longer than I did, in any case. I suppose so. When he spoke, Varl listened. I knew that. I could use help there. The Scrivener leans back, considering the sentiment. I've seen worse. They respect your ability to swing an axe. They need to respect you for your actions. But you're not talking to the right Varl. Moger's got some skill there. Most I can do is hold a quill. What are you always putting down in that journal? What do you mean? What do I write? I write what happened. We've gotten a banner and arborag for that, you know. You mean the long banner? Yes. The Menders wove up something that writes its own history. You want my opinion? I don't trust it. No. It tells a broad story. I think there's some value in the narrow. Whose story does it write? Mine? Theirs? Ludin's? Gods forbid. You relic. The gods have been dead a long time. Oh, have they? Old habits, I suppose. Heard you were a terror in your day. Do you know how old I am? Dare I ask? I'm competing, you know. Nobody knows how old Varl can get, naturally. There's one by the name of Snorri. He's got a few years on me. Just hunkers in Grofheim collecting rhyme. Bastard might actually beat me. Another one named Krumir is close, I think, but the addled son of a bitch still welcomes a fight. He'll probably be off before I am, although. The Scrivener gestures around him as to remind you of your current situation. You chuckle. Anyway, point is, what difference does it make? I'm a delivery baron for Throndir now. Can't remember half what I've done. Hence the journal. Hence? Don't get fancy on my behalf, Hakon. Okay, I won't. What do you suppose happened to the sun? Gods, how should I know? Never seen anything like this before. Are you worried? Some of the Varl in the camp think the world's coming to an end. Others think that it's the best thing that could happen. No more black months. No more black months. I'll take it easy. If it's the end, I'm ready. What about the rest of us? To the depths with you. Get some rest. Always more marching to do. I've hoofed more hills than a horse born with a grudge. Don't worry about me. Look at that, says Mogir. In the hills, more dredge. No more than a dozen, though. We could just as easily pass by as rush up there to slaughter them. Ludin overhears. That's a dozen dredge heading towards Strand, he says. You ask him when he started to care about Strand. I don't, he replies. I thought you did. We'll deal with it ourselves. The caravan stops and waits while you lead a small detachment up the hillside to take care of the dredge quickly. You tell Ludin to stay by the caravan. He folded his arms and muttered something about being treated like a child. Ready for battle! For battle! He needs to be on the left there to take more the brunt of the damage. Get him nice and low. Get rid of some of that armor. No, he doesn't have any exertion. Kill him. And kill him. Should get him ready for a promotion, right? No, Steam keeps doing that for some reason. Like, literally every time I launch Steam, it just turns friends and chat offline. Like, it is not me. I'm not in offline mode, so yeah, it's Steam, not me. It's been really annoying so far. Hakon, you can hear Luden's hard-booted trot as you set up camp the first day and brace yourself. Can we speak as equals? We could try. It seems clear to me that you plan to kill a lot of dredge along the way, am I right? Shrug. I'll take a look at it later. Well, you're not wrong. Then listen carefully. Don't assume only the Valar can fight. Do you understand me? That is my banner we fly to Grofheim, the banner of Arberag. I insist on joining in battle. Almost gutted in your first encounter and ready for more? Whatever you like, Prince. And, I expected more resistance. From Vrognir, maybe. They tell me you're his kinda. That's why you're in charge now. Some sort of, Kinvara thing? Don't you take on his responsibilities? Doesn't mean I care what happens to you, kid. You better start. We'll both be kings someday. That's the last thing I need to think about right now. Ludin looks as though you just punched yourself in the face. He heads back to his tent before saying whatever was on his mind. On exertion. You've got some characters with high exertion. Don't overlook this important stat. Exertion lets you add more willpower to your actions. Want to add more than 1 star of damage to your attack? Upgrading to 3 exertion lets you add 3 damage to every attack, and move 3 spaces further than usual, if you've got the willpower for it. Remember, each stat is equally important in combat. Choose wisely. It's good right here. I really hate Ludin. He's an awful fighter. He's got nice range with a spear, but that's about it. Let's talk to the witch. Yrza, right? She watches you approach with her head tilted back and points a thumb towards Ludin's tent. Nope. Here for you. Oh? Go talk? Yrza shakes her head no, a smile on her lips, eyelids low. Why not? I don't. In those 2 curiously contradictory words, you get 2 impressions. 1, she is beautiful. She has a beautiful obsidian voice, and this might be a complete waste of time. She watches you expectantly. It's about the flaming arrows. She raises an eyebrow. Varl and fire don't get along. All you get is a shrug. If you're going to use them. She pulls an arrow. There's a flick with the wrist you don't quite catch. Suddenly, a bird combusts in the tree behind you and falls to the ground, smoldering. Half the camp has turned to watch. Don't tell me not to. Don't talk? No. You do, though. I don't. You're Ludin's bodyguard? No, he's mine. Before you have the chance to be confused, she cackles, abrupt and loud, then looks slightly embarrassed. You are his personal guard, though? Her expression changes too, of course. How did you end up with someone like Ludin? Luck. She watches you expectantly. Well, this has been fun. She crosses her arms, a hand on her chin, and cocks her head to one side. Until next time, Yrza. Hakon. You stop and look over your shoulder. I'm a witch, so be careful. She puts her fingers to her lips with a stop. Shh. You depart, not quite sure what to make of that. Let us talk to Percy. Have a moment. As you approach Percy, he lowers the book he was reading. He doesn't strike you as the book-reading type. You're Percy. You're Hakon. You've gotten that out of the way, haven't we? I have some questions. Say what you want to say. What's a Varl doing working for Ludin? What's a Varl doing working for another Varl? What difference does it make? It looks like you're in charge right now, so do me a favor and don't get Ludin killed. He's important to you? No, but that's one way to put it. Where'd you learn to fight? Same way as you. By fighting. You know what I mean. I robbed well-protected merchants for at least one man's lifetime. Is that what you mean? Yeah, not anymore. I've had a lot of jobs. Can I trust you? What a loaded question. Depends what you mean. Who is back will you have if things go wrong? Assume I'm looking out for myself and you'll figure it out. Does Luden understand that? Luden doesn't even understand that half his army is here just to protect him from people he talks to. I won't keep you any longer. See you on the battlefield, oh leader of Varl. You could join us. I'm where I want to be. Don't forget what I said about keeping Luden alive. Got it? As you step away, you can't help but wonder if there was a bit of a threat behind that gravelly request. Dress for a day. And then leave. And then leave. You overhear a conversation while marching alongside the warriors. I'm happy to stomp some slags as much as the next Varl, but I didn't join up to take orders from Hakon, says one. Apparently, he didn't realize you're within earshot. Not willing to die for him either. Challenge the Varl to a fight. Who will you take orders from? You ask loudly. Vognir's dead. He can decide right now. You raise your fists. He does the same, reluctantly. His best shot's not bad, but you've had a lot worse. You grab him by the horns, swing his entire massive frame through the air, and plant him into the ground. What's his name? You ask his companions. Gris. Take care of Gris, you reply. You hear them laughing at his misfortune as you wander off. A small gathering of tents come to view. A group of merchants from the looks of it. You ask what they're doing here. We were camped out at the Godstone ahead, one tells you, leaving an offering to Denglir, as one does, as his expression turns. Dredge start appearing out of nowhere. Some of us stayed, thought the Godstone would be safe, but damned if I know why. We've been dodging them ever since we left. Got anything to trade? Not much, he replies. Anything of value we left at the Godstone. Never seen this many Varl in one place before. You have to deal with those Dredge? You nod. Part with some supplies if you need them. Take them. How much? I'll give them freely. Clearing the roads is more than we could ask. I have one request though. My wife's brother stayed at the Godstone. You'll know him by a necklace with many gold rings. If you see him, say we're in safely in Strand. You agree, and the merchants continue onward. Morale declined. The caravan slows unexpectedly. Word travels down the line, and then to Mogir, who tells you. Dredge know we're coming. Probably saw us back at Virdfell, and did their usual lurking. Could have been bad if we'd plotted into them, but we saw them first. Dredge watch you, waiting to see what you do. When's the last time you commanded a few hundred, Hakon? Asked Mogir. Don't overthink it. The warriors can take care of themselves. War. When you come across more enemies than your party can handle, you'll engage in war. Give your army orders to fit the situation, but be prepared to get your own hands dirty too. By making battles easier for yourself, you'll end up with higher casualties. Or you can take the burden on yourself with a harder battle, but save more lives. If you're ever desperately outnumbered, it may be best to run, avoiding battle completely. Jeez! Dredge line the battlefield, weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. You take a quick head count. There must be at least 495 of them. You have 185 fighters and 466 Varl at your side. Even from here, you can see the nervous glances amidst the enemy ranks. This looks like a good chance to press your advantage. Charge! You consider you taking your trusted allies and leading the charge, battering down the enemy. We'll throw you into the thick of a battle where the fighting is most dangerous, but a strong charge can save lives. Rush into battle! You gather your allies and tell them to get ready to lead the attack. Ready for battle. Oh, that's not good. That's breaks some of his armor. Nope. Just pop an exertion there. Pop some of his armor. Dead. Just run away like a bitch. Can you not? Kill him. Fucking summoning allies. Oh no, stay away from my archer. Oh no, 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 no. Ow. Pop most of his armor. Why didn't Ginolf get a turn before he went? Pop the rest of his armor. Well, Ginolf was almost dead. Kill him. Yep, Ginolf just got wounded. Damage him a bunch. Burn your willpower. Hit him nice and low. You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. You can take this opportunity to pull back and leave combat immediately. On the other hand, chasing down more Dredge will rally your fighters and save a few lives. You won't have the time to rest or change your party, but a chance to loot your enemies might even reveal items they took from previous victims. Chase him down. With Varl. Ah, no! Oh, okay. I did not realize that it wouldn't renew our health. Well, we're in a bad way now. We weren't before. We are now. Oh, yikes. Oh no, what? We're in a real bad way now. Yeah, we're in a real bad way now. None of that. Oh, come on. Okay. Can we load a last save? We're still going to charge in, but we're not going to chase them down. Rush into battle. So Bercy needs to kill 2. Urisa needs to kill 2. He needs to kill 2. He only needs to kill 1. He only needs to kill 1. Cool. Strong ability. Could be worse. Super break his armor. Alright, so Hakon does get to go before him. So he should be able to kill him. Yoink. Oh, deflected. No summoning. Stay away from my archer! Ah, you fuckwit. Please kill him. Thank you. He's only got 2 exertion, but he can get him down to 1 at least. Hopefully he'll just ping off anybody's armor that he tries. Kill him. Wow! Big yikes. Yep, I expected that. You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. Pull back before they regroup. The dredge give you a wide berth as you and scatter into the distance. Victory. The foe's laying dead at your feet. Ooh. We didn't lose anybody. We had a whole 0 losses. We should camp, though. And rest up before we move on. Because some of our heroes be injured. Oh, for 3 and 2 days. Get him max armor as soon as possible. Alright, got rid of the injuries. We can march on. We've got more than enough supplies and stuff. I'm not too worried about it. Mugir comes to you sporting a dour expression. There are more warriors than usual claiming illness lately. I don't think they're faking it. I've seen vomiting and stumbling around. Humans seem to be suffering from something too. You pushing too hard? Can't prove anything, but I think some of the rations may have been poisoned. Before you can respond, he continues. Don't spread the paranoia. Maybe nothing. I found nothing wrong with the food, and most of us aren't ill. What do you think? Might not be the food. See if you can find some other connection. Couple hours later, Mogar comes to you. I don't see any pattern to it. Some of the sick face dredge, while others haven't. Some admit to feeling tired, while others are well rested. Aside from the pains, I don't know. You both agree to keep an eye out for anything unusual. Well, we'll just move on, I guess. Keep on soldiering on. Ludin has been sending scouts ahead, quicker and more nimble than your Varl. One rushes back just as you cross the hilltop, out of breath. Dredge, that direction. You overhear him tell Ludin. About a way, they found a village. You ask what they're doing. Tearing the place apart, he says. Maybe 1,000 of them or more, looking for God knows what. It'll be a bigger fight than usual. Ludin is uncharacteristically silent, waiting to see what you say. Draw some of them forward and split them. You send a small group of shield bangers to get their attention. They do. Half a day later, many dredge are given chase all the up the hill in their plodding sort of way. You get ready to lay waste. -8 supplies. There's 505 of them. We got 466 Varl and 185 fighters. To call for formations. Give the order. Start rallying your forces and gather your allies to you, preparing to enter the fray. I want Mogir and Hakon to be the first in, but then I want Eric in there for the armor break that he can do. Gets his retaliate up. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hopefully we'll be able to kill the dredge in this string of attacks. Yeah, dredger into mean. Yeah, I just opened him up to some attacks that he shouldn't be taking. Gnolf should be able to kill him. Slag and burn right in front of him. We don't have any battering ram or any way to push the enemy, so this is going to be very interesting. Let's attack here and break 5 armor. move over here. Drop Tempest. He's super weakened. Yikes. Kill him. Stay away from my archer. No, no. Ow. Kill this guy here. Kill this guy here. Break 5 armor on this guy. Should kill this guy. Kill this guy. Ah, damn it. And kill this guy. You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. Pull back before they regroup. I mean, we lost 30 guys, but they lost a lot more. With the village still a day away, you're eating on the march. A Varl approaches. We had words earlier, says Gris. You recall him claiming that he didn't care for your command. You were right in what you did. Let me join your guard and fight at your side. Pride hangs on his posture, and sincerity in his eyes. You got one shot. You tell him to report to Mogir. I don't sit in the back lines. Make a mistake and you'll get your head caved in. Nobody will lose sleep over it. He nods and goes to speak with Mogir. She camp. Take a look at our heroes. Is Gris a shield bearer? He is. That's perfect. Let's promote this Archerfell. Increase her survivability just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, should be good there. We don't need to rest because the injured guy isn't in our party right now. You're close enough to hear the dredge rattling through the buildings below. Pull them out of the houses, Mogir suggests. Slag just can't resist an ambush. We'll have better luck in an open field. Okay, we'll skirt the village. You heard him, says Mogir to the rest of the caravan. We're going around. Takes the better part of a day, but you manage to avoid drawing attention to yourself. You hear a shout echo on the wind. A standard Varl greeting. A caravan of Varl are heading in your direction, probably a few hundred in total. You meet them halfway. You must be with Wagner. Was. Wagner didn't make it. You're serious? It's getting grim out here, but didn't expect that. You fly in the shield banner. What's happening? Isn't Ulfar in charge there? I'm Fasalt. Ufa is still in Shield, in case he needs to be. He sent me to here to meet Wagner. Well, you? We've seen nothing happen in Shield yet. What do you mean? No dredge. They never came through Shield. They're all pouring out of the Ridgehorn. We only just found out about it. One group went that way. We came here. Ridgehorn? The fort on the bay? That place has been abandoned for hundreds of years. Yeah, maybe that's why they're there. By all accounts, it looks like another damned invasion. Luden forces his way into the conversation. Wait a godless minute. What did you do? Careful now. You'll be careful. What did you start? You think men don't remember history? The long banner hangs in Arborak. The Second Great War nearly screwed us all. What did you do this time? Who the feign is this? Take him and go to Grofheim. We'll meet you there. Are you insane? He just said that an army of dredge are pouring out of that fort. Go on to Grofheim then, Prince. Having your blood on my hands would be worse than doing nothing. This shuts Luden up for a moment. You can see the battle raging in his head. He looks desperate for safety, but he didn't expect to flee like a coward. He expected you to come along. He glances at his men. We're already this far. If this is the Varl's doing, I'll know of it, and so will my father. Besides, you need my help and my fighters. If I go, so do Yrsa and Bersi. Luden's unexpected flip-flop catches you like a swift kick to the shins. Moger can't contain a chuckle. The prince has courage. Do whatever you like, Luden. Paint me the villain, Hakon? What do I care? I'm sick of you being the only one to do as he pleases in this alliance. These are Varl land. We're facing an army of dredge. How much experience do you have in these matters? True. Mankind has never provoked them into war. You're going for a third. Is taunting the dredge into genocide a game for your kind? Walk away. You curse and threaten pandemonium. The prince has chosen to be no responsibility of yours. If Luden stays, so do Fasalt's warriors. They join the caravan. Plus 330 Varl. Moger finds you this time in a hurry. I found out what's wrong with the sick Varl, he says, clutching his guts. Ate some myself. Food's not been poisoned, but it is spoiled. Bad fish and, getting more so. Ugh, wish I didn't think about that. We must have got it from the merchants back near Verdfell, he says, mixed in with the good stuff. Could have messed up as much as half our supply. What do you mean to do? Dump only what we know is tainted. Moger frowns but agrees. The tainted food is tossed down a hill where it won't attract attention. He reports back. Taken care of, but we've got more ill fighters than before. At least 40 at the moment. What do you want to do about them? Tell them to avoid the fighting until they recover. Moger goes to spread the word. Damned careless merchants. You hope this will be the end of it. Like half of our supplies would be bad. Like, oh my god, bad. The hike approaching the Godstone is murder. You recall how most Godstones were built on hills overlooking other Godstones that travelers could follow them and find their way between cities. It does nothing to ease your pain. Careless. Yeah, probably. Dredge, shouts Moger near the front of the caravan. Suddenly, black rocks are whizzing past your head. What the hell is this, you shout? Moger shakes his head. A stone slams in the shield of a nearby Varl, exploding in a flash of light and razor-sharp fragments. Get behind the shield bangers, shouts Moger as you approach for a fight. Take a quick head count. There must be at least 780 of them. You have 175 fighters and 769 Varl at your side. Looks, even from here you can see the nervous glances among the enemy ranks. It's gonna be best to just charge him. Even though it will be a more difficult battle, it is better than... Luden leveled up? Oh, he didn't kill jack shit. Fasalt's a provoker. damage dealers. Ready for battle. Attack on, that's Gnolf. Gnolf is a lot squishier, so we're gonna send him after him. Send him over here with him. And they'll both go after the... Yikes. What's your special ability? Battering ram? Get him out of here. Ow. I want to kill these archers as soon as possible. No! God! Yikes. Let's break 5 armor off this guy. Deal some damage to him. Could be worse. Start breaking the armor off these guys. Please don't shoot my archer. Ah, that could be worse. Break the armor on this guy. No, no, no. Okay. Could be worse. No, 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 no. Come on. Right, kill this guy. Let's try to get some damage off on this guy. Oh no, that's not good. You're so tanky right now. Break 5 armor. Could be better. Oh, he doesn't have enough willpower. Fuck. Yeah, he's dead. Poke him. Do Sundering Impact. Break the rest of his armor. And he'll be able to finish him off. Woo! Take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. You can take this opportunity to pull back and leave combat immediately. On the other hand, chasing down... nope. Pull back. Pull all the way back. We got 3 injuries that time. Could be worse. Not by much, but could be worse. What in the depths are these, you wonder? Look at the unusual dead dredge slingers. Nobody knows. Without warning, a deranged and half-dead slag stumbles out of the bush, throwing itself upon the yaks attached to the treasure cart. Surprised Ball pull out weapons, but not before the whole cart slides off slick rock in a sheer drop, stunned suddenly by a low growl. An enormous metal wagon dangled precariously off a cliff. From the end swings a confused yoke, still tied to its reins. On top, the dredge hangs on tight, keeping the whole thing from plummeting over the side is Gnolf, one hand white knuckling the cart, the other wrapped around a tree trunk. Gnolf, let go. My duty, he grunts. He doesn't budge. You wonder how much this responsibility defines his reason for living. The dredge has found some footing and is trying to clamber up over the cart. The tree creaks under the weight. Order him to let go. With a roar that sounds much more like you just stabbed him in the side than give the order, Gnolf lets go of the cart. It flips over the side in a flash, followed much later by a dull thud and crack. At the base of the steep cliff, hundreds of yards below, the treasure cart has exploded into the frozen firework of gold, valuables, and yokes and dredge galore. That was a costly mistake, grits Ubin between clenched teeth. You wonder why that dredge went after the yokes in the first place. Then you realize the bigger problem is the vast fortune now lying at the bottom of the cliff. Your call, Ubin. What choice do we have, he mutters. Even if we could gather it up, we've got nothing left to haul it. He sounds defeated, but resolute in moving on. You begrudgingly set off, leaving a king's ransom beneath your feet. So, I have played this game before. I played to a little bit past this point. So the reason I did that is because Gnolf fucking dies if you don't make him let go of the cart. Just dead. Immediately. He was ranked 5 by this time in my other campaign, so it was a huge blow. But that's why I was just like, nope, just let go. Just let go. It's because that's the only decision I remember making where I was just, no. I don't remember any of the other decisions, so the rest of this campaign is going to be very interesting. It's half our total renown. Yeah. We need more renown before we start promoting anybody else. We also need to rest for a few days, because more than half of our party is injured. Yeah, gotta be careful. A lot of the story choices seem insignificant. Nah, Gnolf just gets pulled under the fucking cart and dies. Right along with the cart. You can't save the cart. The caravan stops, Godstone looming overhead. For a short rest, the warriors are glad for it, and the stone gives you an ancient sense of being watched over in a comforting ways. Didn't help the bodies underneath it, though. The earth at the base of the Godstone is scarred, like a struggle occurred. Merchants, no dredge. Encircling Dengler are a variety of goods: a barrel of mead, who knows how old, loose silver, a statue made of soapstone, offerings to a dead god. Should we loot the offerings, guys? The gods are dead. Been dead for a while. We're gonna check for the merchant's brother if we don't loot the offerings. Alright. No one responded, so I'm just going to go with my best judgment here. We're just going to leave the offerings and check with the... In the midst of piles of... in the midst of the bodies, a pile of glitter catches your eye. You fish a gold necklace out from the jerkin to find 5 gold rings strung on it. The merchant's brother. Guess he didn't make it, you mutter. Take the necklace with the intent to return it. Toss the necklace to Moger and tell him to hang on to it. If anyone can be trusted, it's him. Don't know what made them think the Godstone would be safe, Moger mutters. We're completely exposed up here. If we're going to rest, I think we ought to do it a little further away. Examine the Godstone. Dengler was always one of the favorites among men. God of good fortune, they believed. They believed he brought luck, wealth, or whatever else you wish you had, but couldn't get on your own. The word fortune has a lot of meanings. Eventually, you move on. Still got 46 days of supplies, so we're still doing good on that. Yeah. In the distance, you see smoke rising from the trees. Dredges aren't known for setting fires, says Moger, but it does get their attention. We'd use fires like that to lead them along in the Great Wars. I know, right? I've just been finding game after game with amazing soundtracks. I love it. Makes my streaming time so much easier. Yeah, but they'd wise up to that after a while, injects another warriors. Or it could be someone trying to get our attention, claims Basalt. The other group from S.H.I.E.L.D. was sent this way. No matter how you look at it, investigating will cost time. We'll check it out. The sounds of fighting ahead compel you to crash through the foliage, sidestepping Varl and Dredge bodies along the way. You burst onto a scene of carnage, a vast number of Varl surrounded by Dredge. Explanations can wait. You charge into the fight. Well, we've got more renown now, so let's go ahead and promote Gnolf. Get some fucking exertion, bud. And some more armor. Alright. $15. Let's try it for salt. Okay. There's not really a good place to place any of these guys. Are these slingers? No, those are just... Yeah, no, those are slingers. Alright, let's put our tanks over here. Gnolf can stay there. Let's Put our archer and our armor breaker there. What's your special ability? Oh, that's Mogre. Let's go ahead and bring the pain. We'll send those two out for those guys. Malice. Okay, that's taunt. It'll be useful later. Not slingers. Okay. Come over here. Break as much armor as possible with your first strike. Ooh, yikes. Get over here. Attack for 6. Get his strength down lower. Oh, come on! How can you move that far? Fucking bullshit. Break 5 armor there. Try to get some strength damage off on him. Deflected. Okay. Could be worse. Ogre's probably gonna get pretty hurt. Oh, come on! Kill this guy. Ah, he's gonna summon. Damn it. Alright. Please kill him. Could be worse. Nuke this guy. Kill this guy. Let's go ahead and bring the pain. Oh no. Get him down lower. Nuke this guy. Kill that guy. Sweet. Man, that archer is just so bad. She keeps dying. As the fighting wraps up, one of the Varl puts away his axe and puffs up on a pipe. Hakon, he greets you. Glad you saw our signal. He explains that they had come from Shield and were surrounded. He spotted you in the distance and lit a fire to draw your attention, at the risk of drawing the dredge as well. Back at their caravan, their sizable detachment joined your ranks. Sweet. Another 280 Varl. Moger comes to you privately. I've seen some of the warriors disappearing, he says. At first, thought it was my imagination. Now I'm certain several have been just gone missing. Mostly men, but some Varl too. Can't quite figure it out. If it's abandonment, you can't let it stand. Do you want to get personally involved? Want to make an example of a few? Have Moger question the ones who returned? Go question Prince Dipshit? Or have Moger watch and follow anyone else? Alright. Ask Prince Dipshit. I ordered it, says Luden, when you confront him. I sent my men to bring back gold from the cart you left behind. If you have a problem with your warriors joining, then maybe you should keep them under control. Oh. Pummel him in his... Well, you were right. He was up to something. He's being a fucking idiot. Fine, turn over the loot. No, he says unflinchingly. Moger pulls you aside. He has no claim to the gold, but he takes no orders from us either. Like it or not, he's an equal. They'll repay us when this is over, and you'll look the better for it. Should I back down or pummel him into the ground? Ah, man, I was just slightly too short on waiting for an answer there. Ay. He'll pay us back later. You have no doubt in Luden's mind that another stunt like this won't end peacefully. He shrugs indifferently. Your warriors demand a break. You hauled a caravan with a sigh, but in all honesty, you were starting to feel the altitude and weariness yourself. Moger leans on a fallen tree, fiddling with a crust of bread. Getting colder, he says, staring into the distance. You can see the ridge horn, just starting to peek around the mountains. A flock of ravens floats across the clear sky towards the fort. We should follow those birds. Why? Without another word, Moger starts running towards the birds and tumbles over the cliff. Suddenly he's gliding through the air, flapping his arms for all they're worth. He swoops towards the ridgehorn before bursting into flames and plummeting into the tower, which crumples like a log from a smoldering campfire. You think you lost your mind, and then you wake up. You don't remember setting up camp or falling asleep in front of crackling logs. What's going on, you mutter? Moger approaches you at the campfire. Hakon, did you see he starts? Yeah. You both agree to keep it to yourselves. How much would it take to upgrade Hakon? 20. He'd be rank 5, though, in max rank. It's best to spread him out. I'll grab more armor on him. We don't have enough renown left. We'll rest and then leave. We're pretty quickly running out of supplies with the amount of Varl we picked up. I'm sure you've seen them, Mogr says, but we're being followed. Dredge have been on our asses since we left the Godstone. Lots of them. I'm sure there's plenty in front of us, too. But we're just half a day out from the thick woods. We might lose them there. Option A. No. Stop and get everyone ready for a fight. Option 2. We'll lose them. Or option 3. Good. More slags to kill. I'm concerned about running into a really large dredge army. So we can either get these dredge off our back, possibly injure some of our guys, have to rest a little bit, and then move forward. We can try to avoid them in the woods. Half a day, yeah, for maybe escaping. Or we could turn around and fight them. Possibly lose some of our men, possibly get some injured. But that might be the better option. Not quite sure. We could always try to escape them, but I'm concerned that if we try to escape them, they'll meet up with the other force and become larger. Okay. Well, yeah, we're at like 1k Varro, but we're about to go assault a fort, I think. Yeah, let's just stop and get everyone to fight. Okay, says Morgar. I'll ready the warriors. Careful, Hakon. This isn't the time to start taking risks. Dredge line the battlefields. Weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. You take a quick head count. There must be at least 1,083 of them. You have 169 fighters and 1,021 Varl at your side. Even from here, you can see the nervous glances amongst the enemy ranks. This looks like a good chance to press your advantage. Let's charge them. Yep, rush into battle. You gather your allies and tell them to get ready to lead the attack. We're loading up with a bunch of big boys. This is Mogir, right? Yep. I wonder, does this... No, it doesn't hit the people next to him. That's a bummer. Big boys, best boys. Gonna go ahead and break a bunch of his armor. Sweet. Okay, less sweet. Less sweet. Well, I expected that. willpower here. Ow! Oh, come on! You should have gone before him. Oh, big boy's coming in. No armor for you, big boy. You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. Pull back. The dredge give you a wide berth and scatter into the distance. Hey, we didn't lose any of our rest of the forces. Gnolf needs better armor, man. Jeez. We're camping. Gnolf's injured for 2 days. Eric's injured for 1. We've got enough people to swap out with them, though, so I'm not too concerned. We'll just rest for that 1 day and then keep moving on. Deep inside the woods, you get the distinct sense that dredge have more or less surrounded you, and in great numbers. Their dark shapes create unsettling patterns as they slide between the trees in every direction. At least it's not as bad as it could have been if you hadn't taken out a good portion of them already, you think to yourself. I was worried about that! I'm glad we didn't choose the second option. Any ideas, Moger? Yeah, pray to whatever god you'd like. There's more of them waiting on the other side of the woods than we've seen so far. We may be seriously outnumbered, especially if we wait. Urissa appears unexpectedly. What if, she says, patting her ears knowingly, you could set part of the woods on fire to draw their attention while you escape, or to try to draw them into a trap. Was this your idea, you ask? She shrugs innocently. You consider your options. Fight your way out as usual. Wait and see if they disperse. We're not waiting. I'm vetoing that option. Create a forest fire as a distraction. Draw them into woods and set them into the woods and set them on fire. Lure them into the woods without the fire. You should probably draw them into the woods and then just set them on fire. Seems like the most tactically sound option. At least options for, you know, death on our side. And more options to just fucking burn them. Yeah, it's gonna make some of our Varl upset, but that's okay. Morale penalties, even if we lose a few, would be fine. It's better than trying to fight our way out. And I don't want to run, because I don't want to leave them behind us. Because as this game has proven, leaving them behind you is a bad idea. So I think we're just going to set the woods on fire with them in it. Yep. Draw them into the woods and set them on fire. You create a line of shield bangers and unleash volleys of arrows in their direction, luring frustrated swaths of them into the trees. At your command, Rissa flings flaming arrows into key locations. The trees erupt and the fire spreads quickly. Many fall immediately, but the Varl start to lose their nerve. Soon the caravan is in disarray, some fighting, others fleeing from the growing inferno. Eurissa has vanished. Luden rushes past in a state of terror. You break from the trees, hoping to regroup. We only lost 35 Varl. That's fine. Oh, and 8 fighters. Where is Eurissa? Behind you are the behind you, Varl are following your lead. Though not as many as you had hoped. The Dredge, distracted by the fire, have thankfully not yet noticed your escape. Isn't she with you? Did you make her do it? Where is she? I didn't make her do anything. It was her idea. Luden stares into a flame, stares into the flames, face blank. He's trying hard not to show what this means to him. A miserable moment lingers. Got to get out of here, Hakon. We bought minutes at the most. I don't know that she's gone anyway. Maybe she'll catch up to us. Moger gathers the others. Someone drags Luden along against his will, but you hear no outbursts or insults. It's almost worse that way. Hey, losing only 35 Varl and 6 fighters, that's fine. Alright, we'll lose more of that in a typical battle. We'll keep moving. I'm concerned with how low our food supplies are starting to run. We've got 32 days worth, which isn't a lot, considering we haven't found a single city or a single other opportunity to gain supplies. The one time we gained supplies, we ended up losing more because we had to dump them. So many Varl. Oh my. I think we lost our witch archer as well, which is not the best, but whatever. She wasn't super useful anyway. A lot of the archers on the other side are pretty useful, but that's because we got not a lot of Varl. On the other side, we don't have very many frontline fighters, so we're like, gotta run away, all the time. They do a really good job with the asymmetry of gameplay, because this is the king's party, the king of the Varl's party, so it's like the warlike, I'm a stomp around and kill a bunch of dredge. And then the other one's a bunch of fucking peasants and farmers. So they're like, we should run. What's this mess about? Because a full-scale battle happened, and recently. But only dredge bodies remain. Maybe we'll see something from the tower. Have Varl search the buildings and make sure there's no dredge waiting to spring on us. On it. And don't set up camp or make a fire. We'll take a look and then get out of here before anything else goes wrong. You mean more wrong. It's going to leave us at a small amount of renown. But we're going to promote Hakon here. Get him fully maxed. Rank 5 is max. So, go to the tower. Glad we did that. Seems like there's a battle. Ready for battle. Looks like if we split our forces, that's going to be the best option here. Our Varl move pretty slowly, so I'm going to send 3 of them on the right, and I'm going to send Eric here to chase down this dredge. Burn the rest of his willpower real quick. Get him down to 1. Deal a decent amount of damage to all 3 of them. Well, he's summoning an ally. It could be worse. Nuke this guy before he gets a chance to come back. Break a bunch of his armor. Hopefully make him run this way. Rest, gaining some of your willpower back. Go ahead, keep hitting his shield. He's the tank for a reason. Start getting rid of some of his strength. He summoned somebody. Where did he summon? Right there. Could be worse. Let's go ahead and nuke. Nope. Nope. Nuke this slinger here. Kill this slinger here. Get this slinger down low. Kill some of the armor off this guy. New buff? Yeah, okay. Kill this guy. Ah. I misplayed that. I should have sent... there's not really a good place to send any of these guys. Kill this guy. Bye. Go ahead and break that guy's armor. Rest here. More of this guy's armor. blow into this guy's strength. Rest, I guess. That's whatever. Sweet. We got him. Ganolf's ready for promotion. Eric's ready for promotion. Got another 9 renown. You lean on a crumpled wall, watching endless waves of dredge marching below. Satisfied, Hakon? Morgar asks. The vast number of dredge remind you of the Great Wars. I've seen enough, you reply. Let's get out of here. Mogar stands over the bodies of a man and a woman. Think the slag came up here for those two? Asks Mogar, waving his bloody weapon in their direction. Why would anybody be up here? Search them? Search them. Mogar leans down, patting the man's tunic. He stops and frowns and presses his ear against the man's chest. This one's breathing, he says, pulling the man upright. She wasn't so lucky, he says, looking over the woman. The clang of metal reaches you from the courtyard below, muffled by the thick snow. You curse. Quick! Back down! Bring the live one! You skip the stairs as you descend, shouting orders to the varl below. Dredge line the battlefield, weapon drawn. Weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. You take a quick head count. There must be at least 967 of them. You have 161 fighters and 786 varl at your side. Formations. Start comparing weakness and strengths, taking into account terrain, morale, and the look of your enemy. If you're careful, you should be able to keep your forces balanced. Go ahead and give the order. If we get 2 more ranks in shield for him, that would be pretty good. He's pretty tanky on his own right now. Eric could get a couple more points in strength or another point in exertion. Make him be able to break 6 armor at once. Which is super useful, but he's a fucking glass cannon at that point. Ganolf, we could increase his strength or his armor, make him a little bit more survivable. Do the same thing essentially we're doing with Hakon and just make him nuke the enemy. That might be worth it. He needs more exertion, though. He's only got 2. He doesn't have great willpower. He would take how many? 15. So we can't actually promote Ganolf, which means we also can't promote Eric, because he'll also take 15. So the only person we can promote is Mogar, who would be decent to promote. We don't have any items for him, so the increased item rank doesn't really matter. Let's go ahead and promote him. Grab another point in shield break and another point in shield. Make him able to just seriously deal some damage to enemy armor. And then we'll ready for battle. Since none of them got injured, they're still in pretty good shape. Not a huge fan of the large dredge there. So we'll just form a really solid front for him. Mogar's gonna get up here and break about 6 of his armor just to start. Go ahead and get up there, tank boy. This is Hakon, right? Yeah. Battering ram could be worse. Ganolf is going to move up without using willpower because he doesn't have a lot of it. Bercy, just get up there and half his strength value, please. Get over here. No. Here. Bring the pain. Boost it up. Ooh. Could be worse. Can you... No, you've only got one exertion. You can get him real low. Kill him. No summons. Go ahead and Tempest. Ooh, Mogir's in trouble. Ah, Tempest wouldn't work. Just start getting some of his strength. Mogir's gonna get hurt with the village here. Yep. Perfect. Got the promotion up on Bercy. Take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is pushed back all the way down the line. You could take this opportunity to pull back and leave combat immediately. On the other hand, chasing down more judge would rally your fighters and save a few lives. You won't have time to rest or change your party, but a chance to loot your enemies might even reveal items they took from previous victims. I'll be honest, we're in a pretty good spot. We only have Mogir injured, and I think he's the only one who took a lot of damage. Hakon, Gnolf, and Bercy are still in really good spots with both their willpower and their strength. It might be worth it to chase down here. If it doesn't work, we can always just reload and autosave. I'm a save scummer. I know it. We all know it. Kill a few more. Right? Yeah, not a lot of us took a whole bunch of damage. We should be able to get through this fairly well. Go ahead and buff that. You have 2 exertions, so go ahead and pop that. Ooh. You don't got a lot of armor left, bud. No! Okay. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Padded undercoat. Sweet. Victory, the foes lying dead at your feet. Yeah, whatever. $14 renown. Sweet. What's going on? I had one eye on the fight. Next time I look down, dredgers swarming into the courtyard. Can't tell how many more are waiting out there. But it's a lot. If we're getting back across the bridge, it'll be a fight. Any options? No, really. Unless you want to wade out into that valley, we're going to have to leave the same way we came in. Heck on. I think you should take a look at this. Nearby, the man had been bundled and laid near a short wall protected from the wind. I think this man is a mender. That raises more question than it answers. What of it? The Spellweavers and Ridgehorn? Why? Maybe they knew something about what's happening. If he's going to tell us anything, we need to get out of here alive. First, we need to rest. I agree. Let's decide how we're going to defend this dump in case they attack again. Each day we wait here, more dredge are going to pile up. How many will be there tomorrow? How many will there be tomorrow? Double? What about the next day? Look, it's your call, Hakon, but we can't cut and run on this one. There's one way out. If anyone falls fighting here, they'll be left behind. Well, what do you guys think? Major story choice time. Just remember, we do have 2 injured right now. Alright, I don't really want to just try to break out. Let's make this place defensible. Alright, I'll spread the word and meet you back here soon. We'll set up a watch, says Moger. Who knows what the dredge might do in the meantime. Might try to starve us out or wear us down. Might try to hide their numbers. What do you want to do? Focus on getting everybody rested and ready. Will do, he says. When you're ready to leave, give the word. Until then, I'll see to it that everyone is in fighting condition before we make our escape. Alright. Fuck, 2 days. Might be better to just break out. We'll rest 2 more days and then break out. Oh. Loading, okay. We'll have to decide who we want to promote when we leave. We're ready? What's our approach? We can go all out, strike hard, and drive them off. Bait the dredge into attacking and wear them down. Break through the front lines and don't stop. Send the shield bangers forward and fight defensively. And that's about it. Wish I knew their numbers. We might want to bait them into attacking, wear them down. Because we need to get us and our supplies out of there. If we bait them into attacking, it's just going to turn into a long drawn-out siege. Let's send the shield bangers forward and fight defensively. The lines of shield bangers, we might be able to force their way over the narrow pass and put us in a much better position. Could be a safe option, but it depends on exactly how many are out there. What happens if we bait them into attacking? Right. If we can get enough of them to split off, we can handle them a lot easier. Might be worth a try. What if we just... Could work. Break through the lines. Could work. As long as everyone sticks to the plan and there aren't more dredge than we expect. We'll make a big show of force. If we split into groups and meet up again at shield, we're less likely to get surrounded. Go out, strike hard, and drive them off. Well, that's how we usually deal with a bunch of dredge. You're right, though. The old methods might still be the best. If we can win this fight on our own terms, we won't have anyone following us all the way to Grofheim. What if we send a diversion? Hate to admit it, but this might be the safest option. I wouldn't expect to see them again. He gets a strange expression on his face. I'll lead. I can make sure the others, you and the others escape. Alright, so... I don't want to send Mogar off. I don't want to split the party like that and do that. I don't think the old methods are best, so I don't think just all-out striking hard and driving them off would be... It could get our pursuit off us until Grofheim. So let's go all-out, strike hard, and drive them off. Let's go smash some dredge. The warriors gather a road of shield bangers at the fore and move quickly into the fray, attacking the dredge in familiar formation. It goes well for the time until you realize that there are way more dredge than you think you'd attack with force of this size. As you push into the fight, you hope your endurance holds out. What's this padded jacket? +1 armor? 12, 8, 10, 11. Let's go ahead and promote Gnolf. Give him more armor. Do we have enough? No, we don't have enough to still promote Bercy. 15 armor, 17 armor, 12 armor. We're gonna give this to Hakon. Make him a little bit tankier in the fight. And ready for battle. The pain here. We're gonna go ahead and knock him down some. Get his strength pretty low. Alright, Hakon can just nuke this guy here. Not going to be able to nuke him, but we are going to be able to get him down real low. think Bercy has Tempest, right? Yep. Going clockwise from the target. Let's do this here. They're both nice and low. Ooh, do so much damage to their backline. He'll just go ahead and kill him. I'll just go ahead and kill this big boy. Okay. Go ahead and pop your malice and taunt these guys. Okay. Could be worse. Get rid of his strength. Oh my. You know if you need to kill this guy. Please don't focus on him. Alright. Pop another Tempest. Okay, he's trying to summon. Get out of there. Ogres, get out of there. Oh, he's dead. Kill him. Good job, you know. Victory! Got 11 renown. With the first wave of dredge out of the picture, you stop and take a stock of the battlefield. Your warriors are doing as well as you could hope. Fortunately, there were enough of them to pull it off. The dredge are furious, but falling quickly. You think you could safely outdistance them at this point. You're almost free of this nightmare. What do you do? Just get out of here. Take stock of the survivors. It hurts to think of how many you lost to get this far, with nothing but an unconscious mentor to show for it. You hope it was worth it. How many did we lose? Should be a little bit less than 1,000 Varl and a little bit less than 200 fighters, if I remember correctly. Hey guys, I just heard some distress and noise upstairs, so we will be right back in just a couple of seconds. Go grab a banana or something to eat too. Getting pretty hungry. So we'll go ahead and pause as soon as I can. I'm able. There we go. Alright, we will be right back in just a couple of minutes. Alright, guys, we are back and ready to get back into this. Hakon, join me for a moment. There's something I thought you'd want to see. Is it a welcoming party from Grofheim bearing mead? That's about the only thing I want to see. No such luck. The mender from Ridgehorn woke up. He says his name's Eyvind. Sounds like a mender name. How is he? Not well. Where are we? A day or two from Grofheim. We found you at the tower of Ridgehorn. What were you doing there? Grofheim? No. That's the wrong way. Juno, where is she? Where's the woman who was with me? She didn't make it, my friend. We only brought the living with us. No, we have to go back. I don't think so. We barely made it out 2 weeks ago. Do you know why the dredge were crawling all over Ridgehorn? Dredge? We have to go back. It's a damned graveyard, boy. I'm sorry, Eyvind, right? The girl's dead when we got there. What we have to do is tell Jorundur what's happening and prepare for a bloody war. So if you... She is dead. I couldn't save her. Eyvind suddenly looks spent. He slips to the ground and you motion for some Varl to help him out onto the cart. Not what I'd hoped to hear. Not sure what I was hoping. Come on, Ubin. The sooner we get to Grofheim, the better.
Dread grips me as we approach Grofheim. None of us expected to see a city unscathed. But what we find steals the very breath from my lungs.
Oh. Bop. Chapter 4. Lest they not come home. What did I tell you, Rook? The man has a crazed look about him. He stands, axe pointed in your direction, on the other side of a dozen men. Ekil, you son of a bitch! Remember I said? Think carefully about what you want. This is what you get. Eiko walks away, leaving you to deal with his thugs. What the fuck happened? Well, this is going to be interesting. Well, we're in a bad spot. He's shielded up. Waste willpower there. Bloody flail this guy. Shielded up. How far can they get? Okay. Let's move here. Trap this tile here. Move back this way. We need to burst through these guys as fast as possible. Stop that! Stop that! Kill this guy. Sweet, we got a promotion off on one of the... Ow. Get rid of this guy. Stop attacking Oddlift. Ah! Oh no. I forgot. She didn't want to kill anybody. Ivor just got wounded. Fucking shit. Well, you're getting promoted, Alette! Mogan's ready for a promotion. Ivor is promoted. Promotion ready. But he's also injured. Got 8 renown. Hate to admit it, Rook, but you're right. We can't stay here. If we're not murdered in our sleep, it's only a matter of time before the Dredge find their way in. There's nobody defending these walls. You spot Alette looking at one of the thugs. She cocks her head to the side. Dad? I think he's still alive. Ivor lifts him by the feet of his tunic. He groans from the pain. This guy again? Why did Eco try to kill us? He's a damned lunatic! Figure that out yet? Why would Frostviller's chieftain put a madman in charge of his guards? That what he told you? He never put Echo in charge. As soon as the great halls were shut, Echo walked into the great hall and sliced open the chieftain like a narwhal. Saw myself. Echo wasn't a captain. Look at him. Oh, he was playing us. Can't say I'm too surprised. The whole place is a death trap. Where can we go? By now the Dredge have already flooded the south, I'm sure. Wormtoe's the only thing that makes sense across the wastes. I might know someone there who can help us. The Dredge probably won't follow us out over into the wastes. They didn't in the Great Wars. Because it's a death sentence? Food's already running low. I know where Echo keeps his supplies. I'll tell you. If you take me with you. How do you know where the supplies are? Echo would have us bring scraps to the refugees. Why would he do that? If the Dredge found live bodies, he thought they'd leave the city alone. That's the worst thing. Get the supplies out of here, and plenty of fighters who are get the supplies, and there are plenty of fighters who are desperate to get out of here. I might solve a few problems. It's worth the risk. If nothing else, Eccle's going to feel it when his food suddenly vanishes. What's your name? Onef, why do you... Just wanted to know whose face I'm going to break if things go wrong. I fucking love Ivor. He's injured for 3 days. -3 and... Promote Mugen. Get him some more strength. Get him nice and tanky. I'm gonna look something up real quick before I decide what I'm doing here. Alright. Well, we are gonna put this on. Go take the supplies. Only lead you into an inconspicuous building. This is them, he says to a handful of guards inside who lower their weapons. In a concealed basement, you find an enormous store of food and sundries. Grab what you can, he mutters. Make multiple trips and take everything. Hauling the entire store of supplies out of the basement takes more time than he expected. Each moment, you imagine Echo's men rounding the corner. Yells in the distance mark that fear becoming a reality. You get the others out and emerge from the building, in time to meet them in battle. Plus 140 supplies! Backbiter. We're gonna switch out Mugen for... Hogan for Monif. This gives +1 armor, +1 strength, and +1 will. I understand what these... What do the bands mean? Oh, okay. They're just meaning that items are equipped. What does he have? 15 dodge strength. Alright, we'll give that to Alette. It's her item. Okay, bunch of archers. Bunch of archers. I want to get rid of those archers first and foremost. They're going to cause me problems. Like that! What's your special ability? What's your special ability? Run through? Run through enemies doing armor break damage, then hit them target from behind. Let's do that here. Oh, I've got to be right next to him, don't I? Well, that... I messed up there. Let's go ahead and weaken her a bunch. Odd level killer. Yikes! Bunch of armor break damage. Yep, I expected that. Get rid of her armor. Oh no. This'll kill her. Some of his armor. Oh, yikes. Kill her. Trap this tile. Trap the tile right in front of you. God, I trapped the tile right in front of her. Go ahead and break the armor off that guy. Well, that could have gone better. Gonna push him that way. Hey, stop that. Run through here. Stop that. No, 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 come on. Get out of here. Okay, killed him. Village. Yikes. Kill him. Well, that's ready for a nice promotion. That grows. Looks ready for promotion. Well, that's ready for promotion. Mogan was injured. Oddleaf has been injured. But we gained 8 renown and a whole bunch of supplies. Before long, the last of the stores is cleaned out. As you're turning to leave, a valuable-looking necklace with a deep green stone catches your eye, and you decide to keep it for yourself. Onif leads you and his most trusted fighter out of the city before more men show up. Bodies and dredge fill the fields in front of Frostwiller. You consider the best way to leave. Okay. 20% dodge strength. Never deflected. Ooh. -1 aggro. Most of my heroes are injured. That's ready for promotion. Go ahead and give her 2 more armor. Rook is ready for promotion. Another armor break. 2 more armor breaks. Leave. Outside the walls, things are a mess. Dredge are everywhere. Fortunately, they're going around the hill on which Frostfeather sits, heading south, and show little interest in following as close in as you cross into the wastes. You're finally free of Frostfeather, but find yourself facing new problems. You hope that whoever Ivor knows at Wormtoe is willing to help. We're gonna camp. Spend 3 days getting the heroes back up to snuff. Just take it easy for a while. People are noticing. Oh, they've noticed, have they? We're on the edge of dying daily, and you want me to take it easy? Gods, I should be plowing twice as many fields. You understand? Don't get us thrown out of this caravan, Mugen. It's not just you who suffers. Right. So you get married, have kids? Now I'm supposed to settle down too, yeah? What happened to... The 2 brothers clam up as you approach. That's right, I've got a kid to take care of. Cool your head, Mogan. Hogan departs, leaving Mogan looking awkward. Rook, what brings you around? Heard you yelling. Came to check it out. You come running every time you hear yelling? Must be why you look so tired. Look, it's not a secret. I like women, Rook. They like me. They like the sky. Forget this. Listen, alright? All this death? Every night half the caravan cries itself to sleep. Pathetic. Come on, Rook, be honest. This is good living. Half the world just tilling soil till they keel over? What kind of life is that? We're lucky. You could go through your whole life with no goals, no purpose, nothing to fight against but boredom and hunger. I'm glad for all this. Not sure I agree. Look at it like this. We're fighting to the death almost every day, yeah? You can curl up on a little battlefield, or you can go hide in the woods eating nuts and appreciating leaves or some nonsense. You can enjoy the struggle. Know which one I pick. Anyway, just so you know, I never go for a let. Promise you that. Or odd leave. All yours. Appreciate it, Mogan. You depart. Unsure whether your opinion on Mogan changed for the better or worse. We leaving, and I need time to digest that. -7 supplies, morale declined, yada yada yada. Still got 24 days worth. While walking, the words of a mother's songs reach you. It's soothing, nuanced, and about your current journey. When she finishes, a man begins to tell a tale of his own in verse. The woman quickly responds with another poem, and the entire caravan slows to listen to an entertaining competition. Join the crowd and cheer on the competitors. The man's response is an upbeat poem which questions the mother's cooking. The caravan explodes with laughter, and the contestants continue amiably for another hour or so. You hear snippets of poems along the trail the rest of the day, the words changing slightly each time. Morale improved. We got great morale. The caravan is buzzing with worry. In the different distance, someone has spotted a large number of dark figures following you. The Dredge, cries one woman, but something about it tells you they don't quite look like Dredge. Gods be damned, chokes Ona, standing on one of the carts to get a better view. Worse than Dredge. That's Ekil. The news spreads throughout the clansmen like wildfire. Echo, why would he, starts Onef. Unless he's after you, Onef. He's insane, interjects Onef. And unpredictable. That's a good number of fighters with him. Your mind races considering what to do. Outpace him. March, you shout, getting the yokes moving more quickly. The caravan sets a quicker pace, and you hope to outrun them. It's been barely an hour before you realize it's futile. You'll never outrun a bunch of trained fighters on a vendetta. You stop the caravan just as Echo and the fighters start to close in. Let's try to talk to him. Onef and your allies leave the caravan at a determined pace. There doesn't need to be bloodshed, you shout as he approaches. Why, Rook, my good friend, he replies, throwing his axe to the ground. We come to parley, not kill. Why would I believe a word you say? Rook, we were good friends. What happened? You tried to kill us. Just go back to Frostviller and leave us alone. Ah, Rook, it's your pretty girl. I'm glad nothing happened to her. With the dredge, I mean. My friends, how could I forget everything you have done for me? Broke into my city, took my warriors, took my food, and then killed some of the people so you could take more food. That was a nice touch. Took one of my best men. How are you, Onef? Do they treat you well? Shove it up your ass, Echo. If you came out here to kill me, let's get it over with. Nothing like that. You must think you know me, or people like me. What did Onef tell you? I'm crazy? I haven't survived because I'm crazy. I did what had to be done to make it in Frostviller. The only mistake I made was you. What kind of man are you, Rook? You look like an average man to me. A man worried about his daughter, maybe, just making his way. But then behind you, how many people is that? They follow you? Fight for you? Why? What kind of man are you? I protect my kin. It's more than that, isn't it? You think everyone was born to lead? Make hard decisions? Who do these people think you are? You saved them. You're a hero. Maybe that's more important than who you really are. What's your point, Echo? I'm your prisoner, Rook. Bind my hands. Frostviller is done. I can't survive there thanks to you, my good friends. You may not have cut my throat, but you sentenced us to death. I don't believe that's who you are. Is this some kind of apology? You can't trust me. I know that. Take me and my men as prisoners if that's what it takes. Echo looks down at the ground, and the words come slowly to him. I am not above begging. Ask Onef on his opinion. I'd be a hypocrite if I told you to leave them. I don't know you, Rook. You don't know me. How could you trust my word any more than his? I'm behind whatever decision you make. Ugh. We're not leaving them in the wastes. That could just cause trouble for us later. They might catch up, they might actually attack us, they might do a whole bunch of other things. If we let him join us, he might stab us in the back. If we take him as a prisoner, none of his men are around to fight when we need them. So we just prepare for the stab in the back? Let him join us? I think that's probably the best course of action. It's just to let him join us and watch him carefully. Might screw us later. It's probably gonna screw us later. Like Bannerlord? Set a trap for his trap. Alright. Let him join us on strict terms. We need fighters. You fight Dredge just like the rest of us. You fight for everyone now, not just yourselves. And if you even look the wrong way at a single man, woman, or child in this caravan, there will be no hesitation about killing you on the spot. Set a trap for his trap, then you could be like, "Ha-ha! Caught you red-handed!" You do us greater honor than I'd hoped, Rook. These people are right to follow you. You will have no trouble from us. I may be reckless, but I pay my debts. Caravan eyes them suspiciously, but they try to fit in, following your orders. You expect to hear complaints about this. Things are definitely becoming complicated. 45 fighters. Could have killed them all. I'm concerned about those circling crows in the distance. That does not bode well. It does not. Oh, well, Godstone. Is my streaming mode not enabled on Discord? Hold on, guys. It's not. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Alright. Got that all set up. You find a surprising number of people camped out at the Godstone. They've been here for quite a while, ever since the sun stopped. Apparently, they think Radomir, the sun god, has come back, and they're worshipping him, despite the bleak environment. They welcome the caravan, mingling and swapping stories with the others while you rest. They have almost nothing of value to trade, but their leader approaches and offers to let you join in their tribute. What does this tribute involve? Gulfenries, one says, showing you a golden liquid in a silver bowl. He places some on his chest, which almost sounds like it's sizzling, and explains through clenched teeth that it's a gift from the sun god, an oil that burns like the sun and lets them see things clearly. What do you guys think? If we participate, we might get them to join us. Like more supplies. Well, we can decline and not, burn ourselves for the sun god. Thinking more of the decline and not burn ourselves for the sun god, but I'm not entirely sure. We'll see if anyone in the caravan is interested. Not surprisingly, you find no takers. You wonder how devoted you have to be to go in for it yourself. Let's inspect the Godstone. Nobody can really agree on what Radomir looked like, as fond as he was of his own isolation. He never directly contacted humanity. Most think he was a serpent that lived in the sun, and it's not uncommon to hear speak of seeing the trail of great creatures slipping through the thin clouds on a sunny day. Radomir was always one of the lucky gods, the kind of people thanked for good weather, healthy livestock, and good harvest. Despite all that, the biggest mystery has always been how his Godstone came to be found at the bottom of a dried-out lake. After some rest, you continue on. The sun god worshippers are keen to say, so you pack your things and return to the road. Moving on. Still concerned about those crows. Still pretty concerned about those crows. Well, we're approaching it fairly quickly. Let's see what it is. Yep. Several people had noticed black vultures circling about the caravan. Taking advantage of the light snowfall, they pose no threat, but they have a visible impact on the mood of your clansmen. The next time you look back, Oddliff is firing arrows into the air, which nearly tag the birds once or twice. "Get lost! No one dead down here," she shouts to nobody in particular. Join her in shooting at the vultures. First person to knock one out of the sky gets their wish granted, you announce. Several of the caravan give it a try, including Alette, enjoying the sport and turning around morale. It's no one's big surprise when one of Oddleaf's blue feathered arrows brings down a bird. Morale improved. "You know," says Oddleaf, scanning the caravan, "a lot of these women, they could do this. You can tell from the look in her eyes she's excited about the idea. I think we're going to start training them how to fight," she says. Sure. Encourage her to train. "We can always use more fighters," you tell Oddleaf. If Alette is any proof, you know how to train someone with a bow. Oddleaves gives you a smile. She heads off to some of the women in the caravan, showing them the vulture she shot down. This might bite us in the ass later, too. Let's take a look at the map real quick. Alright, we're a little bit more than halfway to Wormtail. Grofheim's up there. Wormtail. Maybe we'll meet up with the other party. Because they're in Grofheim currently. We're going to sit here and rest for a little bit. I wanted to just double check and make sure we had enough supplies to get where we're going. Just wanted to improve morale a little bit, and then we'll continue on. Some clansmen have discovered a large patch of wild fruit. When you approach, you see some of the people have begun sampling them. A mother frets about whether they're safe after overhearing one of the children say it tastes funny. Others start gathering by the basketful. Offer a piece to one of the animals in the caravan. Lacking a poison taster, you hold the fruit out to a goat. The beast sniffs it before eating the entire fruit. Only the pit falls to the ground as the goat licks its mouth and leans forward with your hands, wanting more. Take a bite yourself. Several watch as you taste the fruit. You pause after swallowing and feign choking. Alette rushes to your side in panic, but your laughter soothes everyone's concern. Soon, everyone's a little tipsy from the fermented fruit, and spirits are high. Ha! It was... Alcoholic fruit. A well-tended farm with plenty of livestock draws the caravan's attention. Upon your arrival, the farmer and his workers stand defensively within plain sight, crude weapons at the ready. Their crossed arms make it clear their thoughts clear without a word. Offer some kind of trade for the livestock. No big surprise you'd be more interested in the animals than me and mine, he says and spits. The answer's no. I'll just have these men watching you so none of my livestock just happen to follow you away. Leave him and the livestock alone. What's his is his, you say to the caravan. No sense fighting those trying to protect themselves. Grumbling bounces around through the caravan, but the caravan is once again moving. Whatever. It's better than fighting.
Wormtail was never the kind of place someone would build a town. Fittingly, the Var living here aren't known for welcoming visitors with open arms.
The Var will find you before you see them. Not surprising with this many people behind you. With weapons drawn, they demand to know why you're here. But back down when Ivor tells them he's come to see someone named Krumer. He's the guy who's close to Ubin's age and still, like, itching for a fight. You guys remember that? Well, I'll be damned. Krumer, it's been a long time. Yeah, it has. So what brings Yinvar to Wormtail with his very own village of humans? Bad news. Dredge are coming down from the north. We barely made it this far. That is dire news. Come on, we have food. We'll discuss more in the meat house. As you follow the old Varl into their meager town, you catch him quietly saying, "If it were anyone else." I talked with the warriors here. I'll be honest with you. Half want to go north and find out what happened to Blotzblocker. Some think we should go to Grofheim instead. None of them are happy you're here. What do you think? If I had it my way, I'd stay here and let the dredge come. But you made this a problem, didn't you? We can't feed this many people for long, even if they don't eat much. This is a Varl town. Most of us take care of ourselves. You've got women, children. We could pitch in, make this place livable. Doesn't work like that. These Varl are here to get away from civilization, not make one. It's Krumer's call. It wouldn't be long before the Dredge are here, too. No, it won't. If there's one thing we should do, it's tell Yorinder what's going on. Who's Yorinder? Varl King. Well, as close to one as we have. Yngvar, where'd you find these people? Stay here and rest, but once yours are ready to go, we do. I'm going off to see who wants to head north, but I'll join you to Grofheim. More travel? No, we've already come so far. Stop the pouting, girlie. Even if Yorinder won't listen to a tired old Varl like me, I have a feeling they'll pay attention to your friend Yngvar here. They'll listen to Iva? Huh, he hasn't told you, he? Of course he hasn't. Do what you need to, but don't be long. Market. One renown gets 4 supplies. We could buy 4 days worth of supplies. One armor a turn? Oh, that'd be so nice. +2 strength resist, +1 will per kill. Getting the -2 aggro might be good for one of our archers. But it leaves us in a really bad spot renown-wise. Krumer, can you spare a moment? Mostly no, but I'll try. I've never had a moment to thank you for your hospitality. Consider it done, then. How did you get all these Varl to follow you? Respect, young one. After the Second Great War, wasn't much left for me to do, so I started training other Varl to fight. Got tired of that, made a place in Wormtoe. They'll still come calling, even with no wars to speak of. Seems like that might be challenging, though, don't it? Who is Yngvar? I'm not surprised he never told you. I'm just surprised he could stand being around anyone at all. Your friend was one of us long ago. I mean, the dredge bashing type. He was called Yngvar then. And if you want to know why he changed his name, best ask him yourself. I'm too old to battle and gossip. I bet you have some amazing stories. I might. Or, I could be the most boring Varl you ever met. Depends on how much you like killing dredge. Ask me again sometime. Might tell you about the time we filled the dead yaks with whale teeth. And why. Any wisdom on fighting dredge? Depends on how much you know. They're all armor. Tap them hard enough though and it'll shatter. Line up a whole roll of slag and they'll explode on each other all the way down. Get in a big brawl, half your time is spent setting them up for it. And if you see one bang his axe like a tuning fork, try to kill him quick. Sometimes the slag he's calling won't even show up. Why do you ask? I best leave you to your business. I suppose you should. Take care, friend of Yngvar. Time to leave. I guess we're going to Grofheim. Hopefully we'll meet up with Hakon and the rest. Grofheim's quite a few days out, says Krumer. But nothing's worse than crossing the waste, I imagine. If there's anything you might be safe from the dredge, it's there. You steel yourself for another long journey and half the town of Wormtoe joins you. 62 Varl. Nice. Morale declined. We can't take too long. I don't want to get to the point where we're at low morale. But we can't take too long getting anywhere. We don't have a lot of supplies. Flurry of snowfall seems to come out of nowhere and quickly thickens until you are about to see, unable to see the man in front of you. You shout out a complete halt, but the screaming winds drown out the sound. A day passes before the blizzard abates, and clansmen start to reappear from the snowdrifts. It quickly becomes apparent that not everybody is where you last saw them, and a quick search of the area is not enough to recover all the missing clansmen. Make a bonfire and wait for the missing members to return. Collect what you can for burning, you shout to everyone. We'll wait for the loss to find our beacon. Unfortunately, there is no significant amount of dry wood, and attempt to get a fire going are unsuccessful. Eventually, you realize that nobody else is coming and return to the trail. Well, that's... Alright, we need to camp and rest for a few days. Eating into so much of our supplies. We got good morale, though. A scout returns with a nearly frozen child. I almost stepped on her in the snow. Looks like she must have been running from something, he says. Patches of blue model her pale skin, but her chest rises and falls ever so slightly. Even just carrying her along could kill her in a state like this, says a woman. We could be in danger here, points out another. Stop and look for other survivors. 1 hour, you shout. Look for any other survivors. Healers, do what you can. A fire flares to life as your fellow scouts follow the scout's lead. Your search is fruitless, and you return to a fully settled camp. The healers still fuss with the girl's blanket, but it looks hopeful she'll pull through. The next day, you set out again. Normal row. You haven't seen Nolette for much of the day. When you do find her, she's returning to camp alone from a fair distance away, looking rather sullen. She keeps her eyes on the ground as you approach. What's going on? I feel like things are changing so quickly, she eventually confides. It's not just that. Everything is going so wrong. I've been talking to Ekel a lot. This gets your attention. What has he been telling you? He told me how he and Onef are kin. He told me how he and Onef are kin. Ekel had a sister who married Onef, but she died a long time ago. They've been bound since, but then Onef left without him. Just left him behind without a word. That's why he came after us. Don't trust that man. I don't, says Alette. I'm not stupid, you know. I don't go alone. I always bring Oddleif with me. She stalks off back to the camp. At least with Oddleif there, you feel a little bit better about things. We're running out of supplies pretty quickly. We're less than half of what we started with. The Godstone of Merrick looms into view. Upon it carved a great ocean beast. Jagged, some stones jut out of the snow like shark fins. It's hard to imagine Nordfelling wastes being filled with water at one time. But the Godstone stands as a reminder to the vast lake it used to look across. A blessing! Shouts one of the men in your caravan, holding up what looks like a silver coin. It's a fish scale, he says, pointing out to the rainbow pattern that shows in the skylight. Soon, a curious child found another hiding in the snow, and then a third is discovered. Morale improved. Perhaps they'll bring us luck, you over here. And before long, the caravan has become obsessed with gathering the shining scales. Cut them off after a reasonable amount of time. When you awake to find people still searching through snow and shrubs, you call it off. We can't spend another day here, you tell them. Be glad for the luck you found and let's go before it runs out. They fret and moan, but eventually you get them back on the trail. Oh, come on! Morale improved. Morale declined. Morale improved. Morale declined. Fuck. Oddleif calls you over. Grinning, a row of women holding bows of differing age and experience line up before a row of trees in the distance. They fire, doing an impressive job of hitting the trunks. I think they're ready to fill some dredge with feathers. One woman still hasn't shot her arrow. She stands perfectly still. The others watch. Just as the wind shifts, she lets go, and her arrow flies not into one of the trees, but a snow rabbit that scurried from underneath. Dinner, she says, smiling. A group of men from the caravan approach. Listen here, says one. Practice all you want. My wife isn't fighting dredge. The other men agree in chorus. We don't want to see a battlefield full of dead wives and daughters. Courage, Odlef to train even more fighters. To be honest, says Odlef, this was already harder than I expected. I don't know how many more would really take to it, but the more people who can hold their own, the better. The men continue to complain. The women return to camp, not just as clansmen, but as fighters. Minus 25 clansmen, plus 25 fighters. Sweet! Morale improved. Up ahead, a scout shouts. Some giant hall, but it's empty. You approach the structures but recognize none of its markings. The walls seem unsteady and at best. Finally, sleeping beneath a roof you overhear. Several families beginning unpacking. Look for any clues as to why it was abandoned. Whoever left here may have had a good reason to tell the caravan. But after a few tiring hours of searching for clues, you have no answers. The frustration of the wasted time is apparent on the clanmen's faces. We'll sleep there. Cheers are up as people flood into the building. Alvaro leans against the supporting pillar. It cracks and brings down a portion of the massive roof, crushing a number of clansmen beneath it. Sadly, the rubble is too deep to recover their bodies, and you leave the building behind with regret. Fuck me. Double morale decline. You hear a whistle in the wind and spot a long line of Varl far up ahead, heading towards you. Behind them is a swarm of dredge and a trail of bodies leading off in the distance. Get down here there, barked Trumer. Minus 7 supplies, morale declined. Don't let them spread out, shouts the lead Varl as you approach the battleground. Soon you almost regret finding yourself fighting alongside them, facing off against a daunting number of dredge. There's 160 of them. I have 166 fighters and 62 Varl. The fight seems inevitable. Formations. You start comparing weaknesses and strengths, taking into account terrain, morale, and the look of your enemy. If you're careful, you should be able to keep your forces balanced. Give the order. You start rallying your forces and gather your allies to you, preparing to enter the fray. Fasalt. That's rank 5. Cool. Grudge wielder. What's his skill? We'll give her -1 aggro. Equip him with the thing that gives armor, strength, and will. What do you have on you? Right, you can't get in. Alright, ready for battle. That's a lot of slingers. Run away! Run away! That's a lot of slingers. It's one slinger down. Oh no. get him weakened. Let's break his armor. Break some of his armor. Kill him. Dink his armor, I guess. Nuke him. Sweet, promotion. What's your special? Mark Pride? Kill him. Break his armor. And absolutely wreck it. Thank you. You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is pushed back all the way down the line. We're in a pretty good spot. I think we're gonna chase them. Okay. Break his armor. Oh my, break his armor. I don't care about the slingers right now. Break his armor. That's what I was worried about. Kill him before he does too much damage. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Much better, much better. Kill him. Kill him. Oh, yikes. Can you guys stop? Seriously, can you guys, like, not? up. Damn it. She's only got one exertion, so we only need to just pop one there. I'd much rather they focus on people who are not really low on health. Rest. Rest. Kill him. Earned item, Serpent Alien. We lost 5 guys. It could be worse. 16 renown? Sweet! Isn't this a damn curiosity? This is the second time I've been sent to find a Varro who's heading my direction with humans in tow. What are Dredge doing up here? Gods, does nobody know what's going on around here? They leveled Grofheim to the ground. We've been losing ground for days. Yorander's in Ehrenroft now. They sent me to gather crewmen and the rest from Wormtow when we ran across a bunch of slag. There's a lot more where they came from. Is this all the Varro you got, crewmer? What have you been doing? Eating each other? Many went to Blotzbogger. Are you telling me Grofheim is completely gone? And Vognir's dead. Slag on our heels. The Varro you sent off north are probably dead. The world's ending. Come on. This is old news. We're gathering in Einertoft now? That's where we need to go right now. Wait. Pulls out takes a long moment to look over the caravan of men, women, and children behind you. Not them. What do you mean, not them? Unless you're a king or a mender, humans don't step foot in Einertoft. Now isn't the time for discussion. Damn it, Fausholt! Who cares about that? What in the depths happened at Grofheim? Before Fausholt can reply, a low rumble grabs your attention, growing louder by the moment. Fuck. Not another battle. Even though it's beyond sight, all eyes turn to Grofheim's direction as the rumbling becomes deafening, transforming quickly into cracking and splintering. It's coming closer. Go! Shouts Fausholt, taking off towards Einertoft. Don't stop until you reach Harderbarg. Fucking mountain just split, guys. Oh, that's a gigantic serpent. That's a big serpent. Morale declined. We've got 6 days worth of supplies left. This could be going better. After 3 terrifying days of tremors, you reach the Godstone of Harderbarg, which is teeming with Varro who want to know what is happening. Others busily mend makeshift defenses set up around the guardstone of Hardeborg, creator of the Varl. Hold up, pants Fasolt between long gasps of air. We're going to have a talk. You're still standing? Well, most of you. Rest up, then move on. A mountain just sank into the earth, and something is out there. You're just going to send us away? I don't know who you are, but you're not going to Einertoft. There's a couple hundred Varl there who will back that up. What are we supposed to go? Where are we supposed to go? Back the way we came? We're stuck between two mountain ranges. In one direction, a few thousand Varl. In the other, an army of dredge and whatever caused that quake. Einertoft is a Varl city. This shouldn't be news to a Varl. Give it a rest, Fasolt. Don't you recognize who you're talking to? Surprise suddenly flashes across Fasolt's face. The other Varl are starting to come closer now. You hear Yngvar being whispered between them. I think this might be the one person you want to let into Einertoft. The humans come with me. All of them. Fasolt glances between Ivar and Krumer before stalking away, pushing past the mob of curious onlookers. Ivar? Who are you? Some other time, Rook. You spend the rest of the day recovering. Varl come and go in packs, and most of the chatter is about the quake that just sank mountains into the earth, or the dredge that are still on their way. You hear rumors that a massive chasm opened up where the earth split. Inspect the Godstone. Morale improved. Little you know about Harderborg is that he was a disciple of the Loom Mother and learned to create under her guidance. He created a few beasts, but soon became bored with simple animals and began combining man and beast, ending up with Varl. That's the myth, anyway. One thing is certain, each Varl alive today was created by Harderborg. And now, the god is dead. The Varl here are the last ones that will ever exist. A profound sadness now washes over you. Krumer is already there. It's good to pay respects, he says, and you both stand there in silence. Give this to me, he says tentatively. It was once his, and that stubborn ass refuses to take it back. Krumer hands you a massive studded belt. Suddenly, there is a lot of activity. Word comes from below to retreat and into the next village over, and you soon see why. A black shadow is sweeping down the valley from the direction of Grofheim, where the quake, or whatever caused it, has obliterated the mountainslide. On closer inspection, it's a veritable ocean of dredge, more than you imagined possible. In their midst is a towering giant of a dredge, blood red from head to toe. You gather your things in short order and join a group of many Varl, leaving the Godstone behind. Well, I mean, 9 days worth of supplies now as opposed to 6. That's nice. A trail of blood leads to a wounded clearing where you find a large wounded Varl. He is gnawing on his shield, swearing at no one in particular, occasionally swinging his cudgel on the ground. If not for the head bleeding, you'd leave this one alone without a second thought. We can help if you want it. In a heartbeat, the Varl is on his feet, swinging his massive weapon. You jump clear as the cudgel smashes through the trunk of a tree. Your party scatters to avoid the falling timber. Once you recover, the Varl is long gone, leaving only a trail of blood, which you decide against following this time. Morale declined. Ivor tells you we can't stay here long. It'll take up 3 days to cross Burra Pass, so stock up. There's no stopping once he leaves. He takes off to speak with the other Varl, setting up defenses. Dad, says Alette, appearing at your side. I liked old Ivor. Somewhere in the back of your mind, you feel the same way. You focus on preparations instead, realizing that you may be one of the first humans about to set foot in Einertoft. We'll get up to 12 days worth. Alright, we got our heroes all good. We still only have 9. We're gonna have to spend the rest of our renown on food. +3 break. Ugh, can't equip it yet. He's only level 3. Ah! We're gonna promote Krumir. Get him up to 4 armor break. Run through. Passive wash. Okay. What's your passive? Puncture. By standing still, the archer is able to line up a shot that takes advantage of enemies missing armor, dealing bonus damage. For every 2 points of armor a target has lost, the archer gains 1 additional strength to her attack, so long as she didn't move beforehand. This makes her especially deadly near the end of a fight, or against tough opponents who have lost a lot of armor. Just remember not to move, giving the archer time to line up their shot. Cool. I'm guessing all of the archers have that? No. Rook has Light Step as a passive ability. This character uses his superior dexterity to move around bodies, allowing him to pass through, but not stop on any allies. Light Step can help a crafty character get safely into position behind armored allies before going in for the strike, or escape from a dangerous position. Still has puncture. Shield wall? Yeah. Cool. It's good to know. I did not know passive abilities existed. Alright, we're back up to 12 days worth of food. We'll go ahead and leave. We're not in a great spot renown-wise, but it's better than starving to death.
We approach a city that only Varl have seen and cross a bridge that only Varl could build. Let us hope that we are the only unwelcome visitors to pass.
Alright, I need to go to the bathroom. We'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, sorry about that. We are back. Go ahead and hop back into here. Crossing a bridge. Never a good thing. I'm assuming we're gonna get trapped on the other side of this bridge. And it seems like we probably are. Yeah, I think we are. This is not going to be fun. Alright. Oh, these warriors. Another great war is upon us. It's the third time I've seen such a thing. There are far fewer of us now than there once was. Krumer heads up the stairs to the Great Hall and returns shortly after, speaking to some Varl. What did they tell you? By all accounts, the Dredge are coming here. Looks like they plan to end the Varl for good this time. This place will become a killing field soon. They say the Prince of Men is here, and they've got a mender, too. Prince Luden is here? From Aberag? In any case, we'll be given no audience today. You remember the last time you were here, Yngvar? It's Ivor. Yeah, I remember it. What now? We find somewhere to rest. I'd recommend keeping your people out of trouble while you're here, Rook. In fact, keep them invisible. Yorndo won't be happy you're here. You're shown to quarters, but could wander the city while you wait for an audience. Feel like you could sleep for a week straight. What's in the market? Not that we could buy anything. +1 will, +1 strength, +2 aggro, +3 will. Yep. Can't buy anything. Could rest, get some morale. As you settle in, you receive word to come to the Great Hall the next morning. Ivor suggests not speaking unless addressed, and even then, keep it short. In your dreams that night, you see Varl kings fighting with Dredge lords. An ominous feeling lingers as you prepare to enter the Great Hall. Great Hall! Enough. Avend, the bridge stands. Find some other way. Greetings from Wormtal, Yurinder. I brought an ally. Who are these people? We don't have time for games. Wait. I know you. Yngvar among us again? Is this what the end of the world looks like? Yorinder steps down from his throne to get a closer look. In the light, you spy deep wounds in the Jarl King. On the Varl King. It was my last option. You look like death, Yorinder. The thunder came through Grofheim. All of them. Or it would still be there. A few thousand Varl remain. Bellower has been following us since Grofheim. That is what he does. What will you do? Remain. There's no better place for us than here. We make our stand in Einar Toft. But even if Einar Toft falls, the Varl won't be wiped out. Hakon is taking our best warriors to Arberang, as we were discussing. I'm not going, Yorinda. We're needed here. This is not a debate. A messenger bursts through the door, cutting through the tension. He says a stone singer has been cutting a path across the bridge. Gods, we cannot have more than a moment's respite. They should not be here already. A stone singer is with them. Let me bring down the bridge, I said, as I said, it will buy us. I said, the bridge stands, Mender. I say it again to you, the Prince of Men, and the whole Mender Council were they... I say it again, to you, and the Prince of Men, and the whole Mender Council were they here. I will not say it again. Hakon, go to Arberang. Avend, do not touch that bridge. Am I understood? You are. Then I'll confront the singer myself. Nobody tries to stop Avon, but many follow as he leaves the Great Hall. The mender walks past great companies of Varl on the way to the bridge. A tall, thin creature stands there, 2 black spears over its shoulder. Ringed by Dredge, the Varl have backed away in fear. Avon stops before the silt-legged figure. Suddenly, Ivor's beside you. We should help him. You expect Ivor to refuse, but instead he locks eyes with you. Listen to me, Rook. You will probably die here, and so will anybody else who steps on that bridge. Look at your daughter. Are you prepared for that? No, I'm not. You watch with your heart in your throat. Ivor continues on alone to stand by the mender at the bridge. Trying to take all the glory again, Yingvar, shouts Hakon, stepping forward with his entourage to join Ivor on the battlefield. Oh my. Okay. Protect the mender. Get him real hurt real quickly. Why, thank you, friend. Restores 4 armor. Let's break this armor here. Kill this guy. Sending Ganolf after the slingers on the right and left. And who's in the worst place? Him. Oh, yikes. Never mind, he's in the worst place now. Battering ram him. Well, that didn't work. Kill this dredge. Walk this way. I was trying to get out of there before that happened, but obviously that didn't happen. Oh, Hakon's in trouble. Oh, kill that stretch. Do the chain lightning again. Kill this guy. Genolf was promotion. Assault got a promotion. Ivor was injured. Hakon was injured. Seven renown. It's not too bad. The Stone Singer falls apart. A howl like a hurricane sweeps across the bridge. The dredge part like a black sea. From their depths steps a crimson behemoth, and a wave of sheer terror hits like you've never felt before. Bellower. Everyone, back off! Shouts Ivor. Avon and the other Varl step back against their will. You can't pull yourself away from watching what happens next. No! Yeah, I expected that to happen. Renown grows. Ivor's been injured. Ivor writes in agony, his arm torn clean off by Bellower's onslaught. The Sunderer raises his weapon for the killing blow. Sundur! Face me! Screams an uncertain Avon, stepping back onto the bridge and raising his staff high. Even from here, you can see his arm trembling. You feel practically frozen in place watching. That's a giant serpent! Avon recoils in terror from the massive serpent that has appeared in the distance, and even Bellower backs away. It leans in close to inspect the two armies, flicks its great tongue, and then indifferently lurches over the mountainside and out of sight. The dredge are not of confusion. Some cower, others crouch in what looks like worship. Hakon shouts orders above the din. Varl rushed forward, bowling over surprised Dread, gaining ground as Bellower has receded back into the horde. Yorander watches from atop the stairs. Hurry, says Eyvind, suddenly pulling at the arm, snapping you out of your moment. You rush to Ivar, laying on the ground amidst the fighting, still breathing despite a missing arm, and drag him back into the city. I guess he's Ivar the Armless now. Let's talk to Eyvind. Can you save? Yes, probably. Give me silence. Nearly 3 hours pass silently as Eyvind plies his trade. Flesh slowly forms and then closes across Ivar's torn frame. That is as much as I can do. He should make it. Thank you. The mender looks exhausted, leaning heavily against the bed. When was the last time you slept? A couple of days ago. I'm okay. Just need to sit. Before you can catch him, the mender crumbles to the floor. Chapter 5. Wary the weight of the sun. Wary the weight of the sun. Heximic. Your sight swims as if underwater. Memories fly away like startled ravens before you can capture them. With great effort, you remember who you are. Juno. You also realize that the monumental serpent is speaking to you now. Your last certainty was that you died some time ago, and that it is about to happen again. Yeah! Giant serpent! Giant serpent! Frustrating. You are slow to understand the serpent. It speaks in a language that recalls very ancient memories of words you learned long ago. If you are not going to die, I suppose we must speak instead. Who are you? My name is Juno. You are Juno? It means nothing to me. Maybe I have asked the wrong question. What are you? What is your purpose? I am a mender. Mender? Ah, Valka. Now the picture is forming. Do you not know me, Valka? Though your memory is still fuzzy, you're certain that you know nothing about an enormous serpent. What do your prophecies say? The gods gave you a prophecy, fate, destiny. Is there no child coming to slay me with a magic sword? Are there no stars in the skies foretelling this disaster? Do you truly not know? The gods are dead. Dead? How is that? Are you a god? No. The gods are silent, and before me stands one who knows not what they have done. Listen carefully now, for I will give you a prophecy. I am the end. Do you understand? This world and this tapestry I would devour. It is my purpose. But I cannot. Instead, now comes a wall of night to consume your pitiful world. Wall of night? The dredge? Dredge? Stone men marching across a long bridge? No, it is darkness. The egg white has turned black. I am meant to devour your tapestry itself, not idly witness the dusk smother this rock. I am incomplete, a worm crawling through a dung field. Because of you. Who are you to take my destiny? What are you? Return what is mine! Avond? Juno, you're alive! You're alive! How? Where are you? Wait, where am I? Asleep, I presume, or unconscious. I am at Ridgewood, I think. A serpent was trying to kill me. Now I'm talking to you. Time is moving strangely. I've lost swaths of memories. But I found you, for a short time at least. The serpent said something about a long bridge, so I took a guess. It came after you. We saw it at Einertoft. Are you okay? Tried to turn me to ash after we spoke. I'd be surprised if that's the last we've seen of it. It could tear the land apart or crush the cities if it wanted. What do we do? It gets worse. A prophecy of gods that I've never heard. There are prophecies still out there? It's vague. It sounded like that serpent was meant to swallow the world. Instead, some kind of darkness or nothingness is sweeping from the north. It devours whatever it touches. That would explain why the dredge are swarming on us like someone kicked an anthill. Avond, are you in danger? You could say so. Bellower is here. The Varl are holding him off, but not for much longer. I think of all the Sunder, why the Immortal One? Bellower, that is the worst of luck. I would have you come to me, but we will have to do this the hard way. Listen closely. I will return to Strand and find passage down the Red River. You must leave Einertoft and meet me in the Singlehorn. Juno, we'll never make it to Singlehorn. Bellower is about to overtake us. The Varl won't listen to a thing I find a way. Do whatever it takes. I will not be able to contact you again before Singlehorn. Go. And Avond. Yes. I love you. Spent a lot of time next to him since he passed out. Fuck, I missed it. Can you hear us? He just moved. How long was I? We were out for a couple of days. How do you feel? Juno! She's alive. I need to meet her in Singlehorn. Hold on. Slow down. Who's Juno? She's my mentor on the Mender Council. She contacted me. Contacted you how? Contacted you how? She's not like most Menders. What happened since I passed out? The Varl are holding the dredge back. Just barely. Bellower has disappeared. Ivar is still out of it. Jorundor sent Hakon Luden and a couple of hundred Varl away to Arberong. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold out here. Rook, I need your help. Take me to Singerholm. Juno is going to meet us there. Singerholm? That's got to be a week away, at least. And just abandon Einertoft? Maybe, or no. I could destroy that god-forsaken bridge myself. That would delay the immediate threat, but Jorundor will not agree to it. I do understand a few things, Eyvind. Why won't the Varl King destroy the bridge? I can't completely understand it myself. The last time I mentioned it, he made his mind very clear. He'll let the city and the rest of the world fall before that damn bridge. How would you collapse that bridge yourself? Not by myself. I could blast it apart, but this bridge wasn't made to fall. It'll take time and concentration. I'm gonna go ahead and buff this up a little bit so you guys don't hear my fan. This is why I need your help. And the Varl will try to stop me. It could mean holding off both Dredge and the Varl. What do we do about Bellower? I can't stop him, but I believe Juno can. That's why we need to go. We could just leave. And let the Varl die to give us a head start? It's not my first choice. I've done everything I can on my own. What's going on here? The serpent? Bellower? Look, I know things are... It's a long story. How well do you know history? From a very small town in the woods. I'll keep it short. You know how men and Varl were made? The Loom Mother, the other gods. In the First Great War, the armies of men and Varl hated each other. They fought bitterly at the land for land and dominance. Then one of the gods created the Dredge, and they were such a threat that unless men and Varl set aside their differences, they threatened to wipe out both races. So they did. They ended the war, pushed the Dredge into the north, and formed an alliance that has held ever since. The Second Great War began generations later. The Dredge rallied their forces, defeated the Varl who watched the borders, and laid waste to unsuspecting settlements throughout the world. They were led by Sundir, powerful Dredge warlords and weavers, like Bellower. He was there in the Second Great War. Humanity was on the brink of extinction when the inner circle of Menders went forth and finally sent the Sundir and the Dredge deep underground. For the most part, the Dredge haven't tried to return since. Well, until now. Those Menders were called Valka. Juno wasn't there herself, but she's from the bloodline. So another great war has begun. If I didn't think the world was ending, it would be incredible. Ancient history is playing out before us. What about the serpent? That's another story. There's nothing in the Menders' libraries about that thing. It must have something to do with the Dredge returning. That seems likely. Consider your options. I need time to think about this. I understand. Be quick, Rook. There has to be some way to. I can't believe the Varl would be so stubborn. Speak to Yorinder yourself. He's in the Great Hall. Maybe you'll have more luck. Or maybe he'll put your head on a spike. Rook, I hate to put all of this on your shoulder, but I've got few friends here. Come to the decision quickly. Either way, we can't say. We have to make it to Singleholm. Juno will know what to do. We need to talk to Yorinder. You'll do as I say. I'm not here to argue. I'm telling you, we're dying by the dozens every day now. You sent our best away with Hakon. How long do you expect us to last? You asked for this command, Fasalt. Don't let them get across that bridge. Fasalt takes his leave just as you approach. Not great timing, you think to yourself. Thank you for the audience. I forget your name. Rook. Rook, how is Yngvar? Will he survive? I think so. If I remember Yngvar well enough, he hasn't told you why he faced down Bellower, did he? Nope. Yep, that sounds right. Yngvar confronted Asundar in his youth, during the Great Wars. He won that fight. None other but Menders have done that. He proved us stronger. Maybe he thought to do it again. Ivar killed Asundar? How did he end up in Skogir? He had to pry that from himself. I don't know. He disappeared when the last king tried to name him Kinder. It occurs to you that Jorinder would not be on the throne now had that happened. But why are you here, Rook? Be brief. The bridge needs to be destroyed. Oh, you have the answers. Wonderful. Come sit upon the throne. Every man I'd ever met thinks he'd rival the gods himself, if only he were in charge. I am over 400 years old. I know that I know little. You are a child, an infant, yet you know everything. Listen, human, this story is not about you. If you jumped from that bridge today, the world would not change. Now either help Fasalt retake it, or leave my city. I don't care which. Guards are quick to usher you from the Grand Hall. You don't resist. Guys, what do you think? Should we destroy the bridge? Should we fight on the bridge? Those are our two options to leave. If we destroy the bridge, we might save some of the Varl. If we fight on the bridge, it's a lost cause. And if we leave all the Varl to their deaths. If we destroy the bridge, the Varl will be very angry. We won't get any supplies. If we fight on the bridge, we're all gonna die. More likely than not. Let's take a look at the map real quick. probably best to destroy the bridge. We need to go to Sigarhorn, which is down this way. What heroes do we have? Probably going to be the best for him. We're gonna destroy the bridge. Avon nods to you when you tell him you'll help him destroy the bridge. He reminds you of the plan. Get him out onto the bridge and give him time to strike until it falls. Hold off anyone who comes to stop, Dredge or Varl alike. We're ready. You follow Avon to the bridge, where the Varl are lined up to join the battle. They readily let you step into the next group, curious to watch the Mender fight. When you've killed a few, I'll begin, Avon whispers. Hers is pulling less aggro. What is hers doing? Let's give her a +2 break. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that there. Go ahead and break that armor there. Weaken his strength. Break his armor. we can hit some. Yoinked. I'm gonna go ahead and arc lightning here. Boost it up with a ton of will. As long as they don't move, they get a damage buff. Go ahead and shoot there. Just needs to move away from that explosion. Go ahead and trap that square. Attack me, buddy. Kill him. Arc lightning. Step away from the explosion. Step away from the explosion. Move over there. Break the rest of his armor. And then just, nope, not malice. Just kill him. No, just kill him. Renown grows. Krumer's ready for promotion. Gain 7 renown. At a break in the fighting, Avon starts to rain down lightning at one of the bridge supports further ahead. Dredge respond with confusion, shuffling away from the area. Then the Varro notice. "What are you doing?" shouts Basalt. Several more other Varro join him. Avon is locked in his task. Another lightning strike, sending rubble into the air. "Stop!" shouts Basalt, drawing his weapon. The others follow suit, ready to attack. Defend Avon. "Stay close," you tell the others, drawing your axe. A lead is shaking so hard that you can see it from a distance. With a shout, Basalt attacks. Ready for battle. Oh shit, that's a lot of Varro. Oh no. Ah, it could be worse. Can't be much worse, but it could be worse. Stun there. Oh, yikes. Well. Fuck. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. He didn't move. Why doesn't she have her bonus? Oh, this is not going well. So Rick's just gonna run away. Oh! Until he gets caught. There is nowhere he can run to that the bottle can't get to him. Seriously? Run away! Run away! Just kite them to death. They're slow. This is how I have to do this. This is, interesting. How far can he move? How far can he move? You get to here, and then launch this attack here. I don't have to worry about this. Oh, come on. How far can he move? He was not supposed to be able to move that far. Dodge. No! God! Rough hands from a screaming mob of all pull you from the ground where you lie broken for your beating and drag you to the Great Hall. Was there not just one thing that I demanded of you? Gerunder launches from his throne, pointing an axe in your direction. You have broken this alliance, human. Men and Varl are no friend to each other anymore. This is my reward for allowing men in Einterloft? Do not blame all of humanity for my... There's a bustle from the back of the hall. The Varl part around a shadowed figure entering the room. Yorunder, enough! This fight could not have been won. They tried to do what you would not. Enough of this insolence. I want these people out of my city. You'll gladly let your whole race die? There is nothing glad about it. There are no more Varl being made tomorrow, or 1,000 years from now. We are all there is, and we will all be gone someday. You would destroy what we have made. What else is left of us? We will leave no trace behind, as if we never existed. Now get out of what is left of my lands and my city, and never return. The guards pull you roughly from the Great Hall, where your caravan has been hastily gathered together. I want to reload that. I think if we played that slightly differently, we could have won. 1612. Here. All right. Let's go to the Great Hall. I forget your name, Rook. I'm offering to help take apart the bridge. What is so important about that bridge? It's just, he's just a dick. I wish there was a way to save. Alright, let's try to destroy the bridge one more time. Alright. We're most definitely not promoting Fasalt, because we gotta fight him in a couple of seconds. We want him injured. Because again, we have to fight him in a couple of seconds. We gotta save our willpower. Sepron. Well, I was kind of hoping to finish some more of these guys off before he got injured. Whatever works, I guess. Yikes. And then kill him. Rook's ready for promotion. Vasalt's been injured, which is perfect. Do we have enough renown to promote him? No, we're one short. Ugh. It's ready for battle. slowly getting there. Oh no. Half his health. Oh, that's not good. Can you guys not? Get out of here! Yikes. Get him out of here! And get him out of here! Boomer's ready for promotion. Odd Lift is ready for promotion. Mugen's been injured. Odd Lift has been injured. Onif is injured. Dead Varl lie at your feet, their blood on your hands. You're pulled from your creeping revulsion by a thunderous crack, and suddenly Avend is rushing past. Run, he screams. The stonework crumbles behind you, and the other Varl flee for your lives as the bridge collapses around itself into the deep abyss beneath. The dredge who have not been taken with it scramble over each other to outrun the collapse. When the dust and snow clears, you can see a yawning gulf between you and the dredge. They won't be crossing it again. Rough hands from a screaming mob of Varl pull you from the ground to the great hall. Was there not just one thing I demanded of you? Jormungandr launches from his throne, pointing an axe in your direction. You've broken this alliance, human. Men and Varl are no friend to each other anymore. This is my reward for allowing men into Einordhoft? Do not blame all of humanity for my... There's a bustle from the back of the hall. The Varl part around a shadowed figure entering the room. Jormungandr, enough! This fight could not have been won. They did what you were unwilling to do. Enough of this insolence. I want these people out of my city. You'll gladly let our whole race die? There's nothing to be glad about. There are no more Varl being made tomorrow or 1,000 years from now. We are all there is, and we will all be gone someday. You have destroyed what we made. What else is left of us? Will we leave no trace behind, as if we never existed? We have nothing left but ruins. Now get out of what is left of my lands and my city, and never return. The guards pull you roughly from the great hall where your caravan has been hastily gathered together. Okay. Much better. At least the Varl survived. I mean, it's better than what could have happened. We only have 7 days worth of supplies. We can't stop. If we stop, we're fucked. Morale declined. Not until we either get to another city or more supplies. A group of men with broad shoulders and thick cloaks approach the caravan. They might be outlaws, you hear nearby, and the idea ripples through the clansmen. One of the strangers approaches saying, "We've run out of food. Any help would be welcome." His hard eyes reveal nothing of his motivations. Fight with us and earn your food. The men look surprised by your offer. In short order, they join the caravan and start sharing tales and drinks. Unfortunately, it's less than a day later that you discover they vanished, along with a sizable portion of your supplies. I now have 2 days worth of food. I now have 1 day worth of food. Someone's been nicking extra goods from the supplies, a concerned woman yells at you. Counting these myself yesterday. No mistake, this keeps up, we'll be starving before long. Post a few extra guards. To deter any further theft, you discreetly place some trusted guards by the caravan. You hear a few people casually point out the extra manpower, but nobody seems to raise an alarm for now. I need a city. I need a city. And we're out of food. Huh! It appears that large figures following from the direction of Einertoft. Oddlife watches intently before finally saying, "They have a cart. I can hear it." You slow to get a better view and spy a small caravan of Varl. Eventually they catch up. Please have more supplies. Greetings, Ivor. It's been a while since we've talked, isn't it? I know you. Ilvin? Never imagined you'd be the one to defy the king. What made you leave? Someone had to. What do you mean? Bellower is heading this way. Already? How is that possible? A group of Varl from Wormtoe showed up around the back of Einertoft. The long way. Bellower and his armies chased them across the summer path, they said. Past Wormtoe? It doesn't make any sense. Bellower was at the bridge. He must have doubled back after that serpent appeared. While he fought on the bridge, he led half his forces around to approach Einertoft from behind. The attack on the bridge was a feint? Don't let anyone tell you that the Dread aren't clever. Einertoft will fall within the day. Maybe not. He's following you. I thought one of you might know why. You exchange nervous glances, but nobody speaks up. Must be me, then. Is there something I don't know? That's quite a grudge he's holding if he's coming after you, Ivor. It doesn't matter. Our only chance is to get to Sigerholm. Juno will know what to do. We'll join you. I bring supplies and warriors. My friend Gnolf here bears a heavy sword. I believe he'd be happy to swing it for you. Oh! 40 supplies! 40 supplies! Yes! Morale declined. We have weak morale now. The caravan stops at a split in the road. Ahead, the path leading to Sigerholm veers off into the hills, which are now swarming with familiar black shapes. Dredge that way too, grimaces Avon. The summer path leads straight to Sigerholm. While taking the main road will add several days. They're everywhere They're every way by now, replies Ubin. I suggest we go around Hawkstorp. Send scouts. Send 2 scouts, only 1 returns. I'll put it this way. We're not getting through that way. It looks like they're emerging from the rock itself. Take the road. I hate to say it, you tell Avon, but I'm not willing to walk into swarms of dredge anymore. Juno will have to wait. You turn around the long way around Hawkstorp instead, hoping you've saved lives in the process. Fuck. We need to make it to that city. Declined. You notice most of the Varl pacing while others sleep. Their brief conversations with each other and other clansmen grow shorter and sharper. Go away! Roars one Varl at a young girl asking him too many questions. All the clansmen stop and scare. Break the tension by making a joke. I think you just ruined her dream of marrying a Varl boy, you say, turning your smile just right. The giant grins, then throws back his head with a booming laughter. Other Varl join in the mirth, and the caravan feels uplifted for a bit. The giant explains, we live in the north for its space. Endless miles of snow, ice, mountains, fields, space to be alone. But here, there is no time for such things. Understanding slowly trickles through the caravan, relieving some of the tension. Sweet. We need to rest for a day. And now we need to leave and hope that this is a city that we can enter. Sweet. Sweet. You enter a village of miners who want to know what's been happening recently between the rumblings of the quake and the sightings of the dredge in the distance. You look around you to see a lot of elderly and children and know that these people will only be Morth mouths to feed. Let them make their own decision. You welcome anyone who wishes to join the caravan. Many do, while others choose to stay in their homes and see things through. You wish them luck. Market. Buy out all of their supplies. Talk to Gnolf. Don't talk much, do you? You approach the massive green-clad Varl who's sitting quietly by himself, eating bread. So, just wanted to know anyone who can cleave a dredge in 2 like that a little better. Want to know? Ubin asked me to chop a dredge in 2. I chop him. Ooh. Traveled with Ubin long? Yes, a long time. When I was young, I fight for another Varl. It did not work out. But I learned to swing a sword. Ubin pays well. He gives me plenty of things to kill. To be honest, maybe too many things these days. You like that sword, huh? No. I love this sword. Given to me by old Skrymir himself when I started working for Ubin. He says, I protect the king's collection. I protect the king. Gnolf makes an expression somewhere between pain and frustration. Couldn't save it, though. He makes a hand motion like an object falling from a tall height and exploding. Mattered a lot at the time. I think it doesn't matter now. Skrymir is dead anyway. I'll let you finish your meal. Want to be friends with Gnolf, Rook? He pops the last hunk of bread into his mouth. Keep food in cart. I like Gnolf. I was very sad when he died on my first run. We can promote Gnolf to rank 5. I don't think we're gonna waste the renown on Oddleif. Her stunned useful, but not as useful as Avon is. I can promote Ivor, which would give him +3 break, but we can already put that on Gandalf. +2 strength resist. I can also promote Rook. Get him more linking, I guess, and more armor. But that's about it. He's useful as a backline support. He does a decent amount of damage, but not enough. Not enough to justify spending, what is it, 15 renown on him? What's Ivor's ability now? Oh, he still has battering ram. Even though he's only got 1 arm? Oh, he doesn't have his, what you call it? He doesn't have his shield anymore. Sundering impact still, right? Yep. Your strength minus their armor equals damage. We can give him some more armor, but more strength would probably do him better. He's got a decent amount of armor break, though. Is there a market here? Is there anything I can spend? +3 armor resist. +1 strength, +2 aggro. Let's spend the 2 renown on that. Let's promote him. It's only 10 renown. We're going to save the rest of the renown in case we need to stop another city and buy them out of stock. Gonna rest, and then we're gonna leave. We have 11 days worth of supplies now. Look at that, shouts one of your clansmen. The caravan stops to watch Dredge pulling into the village you just passed through. I hope anyone who stayed behind got out alive, says Alette. You have your doubts. They're coming, says Ivor, pointing out a line of Dredge leaving the village and marching towards you. As you watch, the Dredge in front falls over. Then the one behind it falls as well. You hear a twang to your left. Nid, the archery student of Odlef's, who you recall deftly shooting down a snow rabbit, is firing arrows down the hill. Another Dredge topples. That's incredible, says Odlef, squinting. But we should get out of here. That's right. Let's go. But why don't you come with us next time you want to try out that bow, you tell Nid, who nods, a smile on her face. As you're nodding off to sleep, shout to fire! Pull your back your attention. Flames quickly consume the supply wagon and a few tents. A woman cries out, "My boy," and points to a burning tent closest to the outlying barrel. Two of the giants are motionless, staring at the fire with terror in the eyes. Going after the boy yourself. Wrapping your cloak around you, the smoke, flames, and tent become a blur as you grab the boy and slice through the back of the canvas with your hunting knife. You meet the ashamed look of the older varl while the crowd cheers at your heroic act. Unfortunately, the supply wagon didn't make it, and we lost 41 supplies. What in the depths was that about, you muttered to yourself. Something about the fire, Undlef tells you. I've heard of this before. They don't like it. Doesn't change what happened. You think to yourself. Doesn't change what happened, you think to yourself. Fuck. We were in a good place with supplies, and now we suddenly are not. Godstone might get some supplies. Probably won't. The Godstone of Dundur passes around you. In the frozen climates here, it looks like the rock is split and is falling apart, held together only by the deep snow. Curiously, when standing between the stones, the wind drops off completely, picking up once again as you pass through. We're almost under. We should rest here for the night, says Ivor, who seems to notice the same thing. With all the snow around us, the dredge might not even be able to find us. Stay here overnight. You walk around the camp before settling in. Along with each strand of Dundur's massive beard is carved in a different part of the story, and you turn your head to and fro to read it. While the Loom Mother was first created, she soon found a counterpart in Dundur, who embodied her ideals in a masculine form. Dundur took some of her creations, gave them beards, and showed them the secrets of smithing, though many remember him just as fondly for teaching them games and songs of mirth. As the camp settles in, you notice a group of boys huddled around something. They show you an offering box carved into the Godstone itself. The box is an elaborate construction with interlocking pieces which slide around when touched. We can't get it open, they tell you. It's like a puzzle. Try to open it. The boys take turns working out the puzzle and give you tips when it's your turn, though you don't seem to make much progress. Eventually, they leave for sleep until it's just you and a couple of other determined youngsters. Keep working on the puzzle box. It's hard to know how long you spent sliding around the smooth puzzle pieces. When the people begin emerging from their tents, you know you're in trouble. Exhausted from a long, sleepless night, worse still, the box remains closed and you shuffle warily along the leaving caravan. Fuck! Well, we got 1 day's worth of supplies left. I was hoping to get some supplies out of that. Stop! A resolute voice calls from somewhere in front of you. The surrounding terrain comes alive with armed fighters surrounding the caravan. No need for bloodshed, the leader says. Leave a couple of wagons and pretend you never even stop here. Inform them of the coming dredge. I'm guessing you have no idea the dredge are on their way, you shout. If that's the case, friend, says the leader, we need those supplies more than ever. Without even a glance to his men, the attack begins. Fuck me. Well, we got a pretty star-studded lineup, though. He's got 4 points available. Well, rip this archer. Please tell me that doesn't hurt my guy. It does. Damn it. Alright, time to mend. Yoink. Abilities, mend him. Yoink! You would kindly leave my archer alone. Whack him. That worked out well. None of my guys even got wounded. Well, better hope we make it to Hawkstorp before the next day. Please, please, please. Ah. Check it out, just in case. Hope others would do the same for me. Dredger, nothing we haven't faced before. Ivor grunts, but otherwise says nothing. Besides, might throw Bellower's scent off a bit. You had a day's march out towards Hawkstorp. Fuck. We need supplies. Oh, sweet. Okay. Well. This is our gambit. We need supplies or else we're going to keep losing men. the only chance we've got. And Viper's armor. Kill him. Oh no. It's Avon's turn. Go ahead and just mend again. Oh no. Could be worse. Can you stop? And your armor. not. Yep, Avon's wounded. Because he couldn't get away in time. We'll have them both attack him. Avon has been injured. Could be worse. The town is nothing but ghosts, and now covered in more dredged bodies too. Remarkably, as you're about to leave, you find an old man sitting quietly in a tattered market stall with a couple of items out in front of him. He hums to himself as if there's nothing wrong and seems to be in shock. Your clansmen gather him into the caravan before you leave. Let's talk to Nid. I don't know if we've ever spoken. I'm Nid, your rook, I know. We've actually been traveling together for a long time. Isn't it strange how you can be so close to people and not know them? Every day I pass people I swear I've never seen before. I wanted to thank you for letting me join you. You're welcome. I should be going. Don't think anything of it. We all have our own problems to deal with. Let me know if you need me to put an arrow in something. She returns to a tent where her boys are waiting for her. Let's take a look at her heroes. Nid's rank 2 already. Let's level up that. And level up her armor. Let's equip this +1 armor per turn to Gnolf. Avon being injured actually doesn't affect me at all. His strength doesn't matter. I mean, sure, it gives him some debuffs to health, but he shouldn't be on the front lines anyway. And I'm also going to give him protection from being locked down. What's your bird of prey? The character uses her longbow to shoot further than other less experienced archers. She always hits her mark. Bird of prey make it possible for her to strike units before they are able to get an attack range, and allows her passive puncture to be used against more enemies who may have been out of range than a normal shot. Puncture. By standing still. Cool! We're going to replace Alette with Nid. Because it doesn't really matter what her strength is. We're actually going to give her a plus armor break as well. He's got the +1 armor per turn. You stop pulling aggro, actually. That's going to be your best option. So, that's where we're going to have to end for the day. 1704, it is perfect. Oh, wait, no. We need to wait for a saving thing of some sort? We're at poor morale. We can't afford to stop and rest. So we're just gonna have to live with poor morale. More supplies missing, the woman by the wagon says to you. And look, tracks. Right here they look like child footprints, but my husband and I followed them into the wilderness ways. They met up with some adult tracks. No telling how many. Let's send some. This is rough. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and quit up here. So, that was that day of streaming. Make sure you guys follow on Twitch if you're not already. If you're on YouTube, go ahead and throw me a hit that subscribe button, or hit that bell. Also, make sure to like and comment on my YouTube side of things. Other than that, we should be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. To play more of the Banner Saga. This is only the first of 3 games in the Banner Saga. So as soon as we finish this, we'll port our save over to the next one and then the next one. So it'll be an entire Let's Play series for that, essentially. Other than that, it should be all today done. We will go ahead and see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys. Have a good rest of your day, and peace.